and exactly to that point, freedom of culture. It's better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. It's very similar. And pain is temporary and glory is eternal. Your bones will heal, but the story that you make will last until the last person speaks it, right? And a person dies twice. Once when he dies, and the second when the last person speaks his name. Therefore, as long as someone keeps speaking your name, you can never truly die. So, fuck mediocrity. Sorry, mediocrity. Easy there, nihilist. Yep. Opening's kind of poop, but pre-market doesn't mean much. We're just doing the ebbs and flows of the larger pennant. So I don't expect us to go too low on the opening. All right, we'll let this play out. So we're still good. The red is the first breakdown line, and the other one's probably the more accurate one. And the same thing with above. The first one that I drew was probably the most accurate one, but I leveled out a lower one just in case that was a little too sharp. There, I'll leave it up for a second so you can take a look at it while I pound down this breakfast pogo, which is really an affront to all things holy. Maple pancake with speckled bacon on a hot dog on a stick. Miracle. Oh, is that the what do you want to set for the message of the day, Freedom, since you won yesterday? If that's your message of the day, then just ditch the at tag and I'll put it up. Yeah, okay. So then just repost it without the at tag and I'll put it up. Yeah, I just realized that afterwards. I was like, There you go. All done. There it is. Wow, that lagged. I was like, shit, I clicked on it like a minute ago. What the hell? Yeah. Well, Dr. Overkill takes the cake for a wonderful breakfast. It's all right. It's all good. You won it. And I made the tick chart a little bit bigger now. And I took the top winnings bar off and then moved it to the side to try to fill up the space. So it's a little kludgy, but at least you're going to get the best data as and it won't be so like nasty when the screen times out. It won't be like all this spackled crap all over the place. At least the main screen will stay. So we're just trucking along. So we're trying to avoid bottoming out here. But you can see even if we do break down here, and we go into between the two reds at the bottom there, we're still not out for the count. We'd be breaking out of the one channel, or well, one pennant, and going into the next pennant, if you will. So that's happening right now. So you're going to see a considerable number drop, at least speed-wise. Yeah. See? Just dropped 10 cents. See, it's fighting it out. So right now you have the breakdown happening, but people are still buying. So you're getting like 28 cents and less, and then it pushes it back to 35. So that's good. That means we're not going to go over both lines, which would be really bad because I'd have to sell at a loss. So they'll probably push us back up. So if we can get over 55, 55.60, I think. Or at least get into the 75.50s. We should be back in the channel, and then we can try for a breakout. But you see, if you're looking at the monthly, is what you're looking at right now, and I panned over a little, so it's not the full month. You see we're wiggling, right? So we're on our way to wiggle down. Now it's the end of the month, so a lot of selling off happens on the last day of the month as well, just because you have to settle your accounts and all that. But for the average retail employee, trader, they don't really care about that. And since we're heavily driven by retail, I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Our volume is pretty low, lower than yesterday, which means we're going to probably be at the mercy of the Dow again. And the Dow is currently green, so we'll see how it plays out. Enjoy the lake day, Stacy. So it's 56.34 is what we need to get back into the safety zone. So if we just elongate this, you see when we went to break out the channel. So this is telling me the line actually needs to be up a little higher. We broke out of the channel here, and now we're holding off the crash. So let me just adjust this line. It's probably off by, yeah, it is. I just eyeballed it at a distance. Holy crap. Oh, that line doesn't even go there. Okay, good. I was like, wow, I was really off. Yeah, I'm not too bad at clicking. Yeah, that raises it up a bit, but not much. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see? Yeah, much closer. Yeah. Which makes sense. So that goes to show you that line means something, at least to somebody. So, but not too bad. As long as we don't get to the second red line, all is good. Do. We got ramping volume and it's negative. Oof. Look at that volume spike. And it's all negative. Ouch, kabibbles. Come on, green, push it back. There we go. Oh, green just crushed it. Sorry, red just crushed green. Damn. That's not good. Yeah, so I have a position right now that's taking a 6% hit. We should level out soon, though. Initial salvos kind of set the tone, but green is putting up a good fight. So I think red's going to probably burn out, and then we'll go up. So I'd still be buying the dip if I had any extra coin. I'll be doing my buy-in tomorrow. Since end of the month, I got to pay a bunch of bills. And then I'll go on a purchasing spree. And actually, if I'm going to hold one, well, no, I'm not going to hold all week, just one day. I was going to say I could run some covered calls, actually. Since I'm going to be at least in for a day. But that's not completely true, because if this goes up, I'll be out before the day's over and get back in. Yeah, still aggressive on the red, but green's starting to put a push there, you can see. Volume is a little quicker. We've gone up 2 million, 3 million. Yeah, 3 million or so in the last 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So last 5 minutes. But you can also see that on the bottom, the ramping up there. Doesn't look like anyone's buying this dip. There's a little buy in there. You can see on the ticks. They bought in right when it hit the support line again. Maybe they'll follow through with a push, but it doesn't look like it. Nope. Now we're in kind of a really funky pennant. So we're near the top of it, but it's basically a pennant because we have indecision and the tops and the bottoms are shrinking. So this will be a breakout, is where I was going to say. If we just get a little bit of green, and because we're near the top, we should have a breakout. We just have to get over that little stick. There we go. So now we're going to run a little bit. And this will tell us how strong red is, depending on how far we can run. Yeah. So that's not bad. Red didn't slap us down immediately. So that's going to help shore up the bottom. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, red hasn't done anything. Green's losing steam too. Come on, green, little push. Little push, green. So close to the top. And this is not bad as long as red's not over 50%. It's usually benign. So this is just shaking out the worry paper hands. Or maybe profit takers if they're really playing the pennies here. Although that's almost a 70-cent swing. So not inherently pennies, I guess. Green is building support on the tick chart. Yeah, it still looks good for green. There was just a little push down from red, but the overall shape is slowly drifting up or flat, which is pretty good. Not great, but it's not leaking. So I'm guessing we're getting some of that end of month pressure just kind of leaning into us. But eventually they'll be done, or our buyers will get stronger to counter it, and we'll be good for the rest of the day. Another red push. So now we're in a pennant again. So now we're almost testing the bottom. And the top will be the top of this red because we have the one red on the top that establish it, and then these two reds are the same height. So then the breakout is 1 inch below us or all the way to back up. So this might cause a breakdown. Yep. So if green can't immediately counter it and establish a new bottom, then this will go for a bit of a walk. And green is not countering, so it's going to get crushed and go for another walk. Balls. We need a strong green to come in here. No, we're just leveling out, but no push from green. Ticks are showing a push. See if the main chart shows that in a second. Red's trying to counter, but didn't do much. So leveling out, and then they'll try another push, hopefully. And up we go. There we go. There's the push. See the volume just jumped? Yeah. So if you look at the bottom ticks, you can see there's the push. So we leveled out with okay volume, and now it's in the middle of the thing on the bottom. And then the volume just ramped hard. That's giving us the push because we had to get over the red lines where we are now. So we had to get over the barrier that they caused. So we needed so much more volume, which you can see evident there. So as long as we don't drift back, then we should be able to get free of all this poop and go however far we can go. But at least we're out of the hole. That's good. So now we're just trying to get over the red on the left there, the one that started us into the pit. That's giving us a little bit of resistance. But it shouldn't kill us. Oh, red's leaning into us. Damn. Not too much volume, though. So it's more of us leaking out because green's not putting up enough of a fight. All right, let's see where this goes. So now we're kind of 50-50 here. Still looks like green's going to push, but I don't like the fact that they kind of took a dirt nap. Because we're basically giving red back our territory without a fight. Which sucks, because, you know, we fought hard for those inches. He just ceded the land back. But maybe they're mustering for a counterattack. Who knows? They don't try to understand high command. They just make no sense. Just charge at the enemy. It's starting to look good. We're leveling out again. Volume's low. Oh, couple of bursts. And it's out. All right, I'm going to get some breakfast milk and then come back since this looks like we're going to zigzag. We're still in an upwards inflection, which is good, but it's going to be a while, it looks like. All right. Breakfast milk turned into breakfast coffee. Oh, boy. So we tested the top, bounced off of it. You can see the bottom of the pennant is real. You see how much it touched it and refused to go down. So this is the breakout, but the breakout was stunted, which you can see from the stick, and then the green. But if green doesn't show any strength here, it's going to collapse and head down to that red. They're staving off the apocalypse. I've seen better comebacks from this stock, so it's too early to say she's dying, but it's definitely playing it close. Damn. Oh, GME's volume is K. 268,000. Yeah, that's a good one to check, because I'm like, judging by the number, there's no way that's million. And that one was for you, Tom. A special shout out from Radio Canada. 5. Your drive at 10 o'clock. No problem. Drive safe. Remember, don't drink and drive. Drink and stock trade. Then drive your new Lambo. Tomorrow. We're going to play you out with the sweet sounds of yaks and Canadian geese mating. It's a somber sound for your drive to work to remind you that you're trapped here and you'll never leave. Ever. You will die in this seat. All right, moving on. I think it glitches. So the bottom is not seconds. It's technically supposed to be ticks. So every trade, as it happens, is supposed to show up there. But my guess is when there's a 2 or more trades, it will show the occasional delta because it can't keep up. Hence why you also see the occasional red. But that's supposed to be technically as fast as possible. So every time a trade is made, you'll see a white. That's why they don't have any movement, because it's just a single agreed upon price. Then what you see on the major chart is the byproduct of, those agreements over time. Okay, we're leveling out into a U shape. So we went just above 50% and got kicked down. Now we're just below 50%. Let's see if if we do push again, we should gap up a little, just so as we jump over the 50% mark. If my eyeballing's correct. It's kind of hard to tell with all the stick bottoms. Kind of drags it out. How's the Dow? Dow's improved 0.1%. Exactly. It's not day drinking if you haven't stopped. That's one of the first things my parents taught me. And they don't even drink that much. It's like, oh, people say you can't drink 7 in the morning. Well, if you don't stop, you're still drinking from the afternoon. Just keep the train rolling. Got to stay hydrated. Oh, man. Oh yeah, weekend benders. Yep. Yeah, I still have fond childhood memories. My dad was babysitting me for the weekend, and we were at the one of the cottages, and all my uncles were just drinking like nobody's business, and my dad had a couple of friends up, and one of my uncles, they were making a huge bonfire, dangerously huge bonfire, and I mean, it was a little bit, the tree above was starting to catch fire, and I was like, you guys need to tone this down, and I'm only a 10-year-old kid, I think, at this time, or maybe even younger. It must be younger, eight or less, because you wouldn't babysit a 12-year-old. But what was it? Oh, so one of my uncles, in I think his underwear, decided to hop into the fire. I should prefix. They decided to burn the old outhouse, so they picked it up and dropped it on the fire while the fire's going. And one of my uncles jumped inside of it and sat on the toilet for a couple of photos. And there's the gap up. Nice. I still fondly remember that. It's just this big inferno because the paint caught fire. So the whole side's just lapping fire. The inside is probably fine. And he's just sitting there smiling, drunk as fuck. It's great. Yep, good times. So good push. You can see on the second, or not the second chart, or I should say the tick chart, that volume definitely ramped up considerably. We went from trading, I think, 2,000 approximately a tick to now 20,000, so a 10 times increase in volume. The Dow's just shot up 0.7% or 0.07%. Something's up. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. No one else is reacting. So the Dow looks like it's responding to something, but that might be just part of the... But see how that's like a 180 turnaround? You don't normally have, a pennant like this. It touches the bottom of the pennant and then it goes up. So there was, something turned it around and stopped it from going down. And so then it broke out. And then it's going for a run, which we're back above the line, which we took a little bit for. Is GME getting gassed? No, weird. Okay, well, something made the Dow kind of a little happy. This might have just been a technical breakout. It might have not been news. It just, they got lucky and someone pushed and off it goes. Technicals don't really matter too much for indexes, at least pennants, because it's an average. It's like, how do you get a breakout? Well, you get a breakout because there's pent-up demand, but then that pent-up demand has to be over what? The 100 companies, and they're all following the same pattern. Like, arguably, it's an average. So if you looked at all the Dow's constituencies, there should be a flavor of that, but it wouldn't be smart to think that they're all in a pennant and they're all breaking out at the same time. So pennants are a little less powerful or useful, I guess. It's not, is it? Oh, almost off the top of the screen. Okay. Oh, did you find the reason there, Tom? Because, the Dow's still climbing. But, so that's a good example. I would agree with that analyst. I'm still betting on 14, or well, probably at this point 20 on the way down. But we've leveled out for so long that it's going to take a lot more to tank us. I think the risk of a crash is quite low now. We may gradually start burning off, But yeah, no, we're definitely not going to flash crash. Not with a month at 50. That's going to build us a little bit of support. Yeah. And what's that article? Since I can't really click any of these. Yeah. That would lift. Yeah. But is it month over month or yearly? Or sales as in cost? I think they're talking about amount. Yeah, a lot of people are shifting their location. So a lot of people are moving out of cities because they're now all remote workers. So, yeah, even Canada's huge real estate right now. But it's not saying that they're going from expensive house to another expensive house like most people do. They trade up. Most people are trading down, which the good news is means it's injecting a whole bunch of money into the market or into their personal bank accounts. So if they take a large asset and then they buy a new one at half the price, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, go east, come visit Ottawa. If you just live like in the boonies of Ottawa, it's fucking cheap. You're still 30 minutes from Ottawa, you know, like Carleton Place, where my cottage is, Verona, Ontario. Like, frig, you can get land for nothing. 38-minute drive to Kingston or an hour and 30-minute drive to Ottawa. You know, you just want to be somewhere where you can still get Amazon packages. And that's about Canada, even in a city, Tom. That's how big this fucking place is. Nearest Walmart is 20 minutes on a highway. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's pretty much it. If you're too far away that Canada Post doesn't even deliver to you, you got a problem because like life sucks. You got to have to travel to get your mail. It's like, oh man. Like there's some places where your post office is here and you're like, you know, long dark middle of nowhere camping. You got to walk to your post office. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, if you're out for flipping houses, then go for it. Housing in Ottawa though has gone up I think 30% in the last 8 years. But yeah, whatever works. I'm just living in the city with reduced rent, so I'm just chilling like a villain. All I need is my internet. Oh, I should mention another huge thunderstorm is rolling in. So if I just randomly disappear, it's because I got hit by lightning. This is not a power S shape yet. This is a slowly collapsing, which is going to trigger a pennant. But we're technically in a channel, so until this red gets bigger, or we get some green that defines the top, we're in a channel. Yeah, yeah. Just punch the mic. So that's what we're in right now, roughly. So if the red gets a little more aggressive, then it's going to commit to down. Judging we had that much green, if we go up, then we'll be in the power S shape. So that's the hopeful. So I can't predict the future. No one can. So this could be a power S shape, but all I can say right now is we're in a channel and we're about 50 millimeters from crashing and about 150 millimeters for going up. Now, the problem with going up is that red line is still there. So if we do boost up, we're going to lose half of our power S shape, right? And so that's going to make it a problem on the way up. But the good news is there seems to be enough of the gap there that if we do go up, we might be able to stay out of the channel. Whereas if we would have went up 5 minutes ago, fuck, it timed out, we would have bounced, came back down, and got stuck, which is kind of what happened here. You know, we tried to get out, we got stuck, and then this channel wall basically pushes us down. Whereas if we managed, right, at least a little green, we wouldn't have this channel and we could probably go up. But now we're in a channel, so these are kind of acting like little barriers. So if we can get the energy to boost here, then we'll go into here. And if we're really lucky, we'll get through both of them, get rubber banded back, and then work our way up, which is possible. We'll see. Okay. So let's see if we can break the channel. So we need to see a volume push. So if you're looking at the ticks, we need to see how it's kind of like shit volume and then a push. That was our attempt, but we need another one kind of like that. That's the only way we're going to get through this line. So the volume right now is medium to low. So we need those bars to start hitting the top again. So here you go. There's a few. So it's trying, and now it's losing its strength. There's another push, but that was red. That's green. So that was them bouncing off the line. Here's the push. There you go. There's the commit. We're through. See how that works? Yeah. So red kind of slapped us, but we got 3 bars in a row that were pushing the top. So we just, bam, broke through. Yeah. So volume is everything, right? But again, this is just me telling you what's happening. You can't predict when the volume's going to come. Volume's almost impossible to predict. You just know when it happens, it will look like EA. You know, if I score a soccer goal, I have to kick the ball and I have to aim at the net. Therefore, every goal that goes in will be because somebody shot at the net and kicked it with their foot. So you can backtrack, but you never know who's going to kick it, when they're going to kick it, how they're going to kick it. You just know what it's going to look like once they kick it. So, but anyways, so now you can see the volume's ramping up even more. So now we're really committed to try to get through this red line. And so again, backtracking, when you see high volume and you don't have any lines on your screen, you know that there's a line there. Because they wouldn't be doing that much effort if there wasn't something holding them back. There wasn't some type of resistance, right? The same thing if there's tons of volume, you're going down, but you're not moving, no price action. Same thing, there's a line supporting you. In this case, there's a line resisting us. And if you have a day where your volume is sporadic or shitty, then you know it's going to be harder and harder for you to get through lines, which means it's easier and easier for red or green to counter whatever you're trying to do, right? So just keep that in mind for those that are new to trading. So here we go. So now we're in a power S shape and we're above the red. So now we just have to go up over these guys right here, and then we're going to floor it. And then you'll see down in the volume will just kazoo. It'll just go right up. Like, I don't even know. I have no descriptor word for that. It'll explode. So right now we're just testing the tops. So there's invisible, I haven't drawn them, but every top has a resistance and support line. And plus this guy has a gravitational pull. So he's going to drag us back down to him. But as long as we stay on the correct side of him, it's fine. If we're on the other side, now we have to get through him again. He'll be weakened because we spent all that energy getting through him, but it's still a pain in the ass. So it's going to yeet. Yes. Yeah. Yeet. Fucking modern slang. On that note, turns out oof was actually used more in the 1800s during the colonial periods. So the late 1800s, 1870s, 1845 kind of area. And so someone did a meme, and it's just people shooting each other like at Gettysburg, and they're all like, oof, oof, big oof. It's like, he did an oof. Yeah, that would have been hilarious. I really do find it's interesting when you look at Google's literary usage over time, and you find a word that like was super popular in the 1500s, and we're just bringing it back now. And you're like, humans, you ain't creative at all. Not one bit. So we're struggling with this line, but we're still on the right side of it. If we keep going sideways, though, we're eventually going to go under it because the line is inflecting up. Oh, good push. Oh, big volume push. Yeah, you can see it on the ticks on the bottom. Look at that. Nice. Oh, and it's sustaining. Nice. That was good. Oh, they're still going. Red's coming in a little. So you got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 12 ticks of 10K. That's pretty good. So that breaks us out. So red will just piss on us a little bit. And now green's going to complete this candle to the top. And then hopefully it's got 6 seconds to kind of push it up. Come on, green. Okay, didn't do it. So now this one should be a small green that goes over the tick. The candlestick, yeah. Now it just has to go a little bit more, and then it'll break out. Yeah. And then the caveat is, if it can't get over this, it'll be a small red. And then the next green will gobble the red and go up. Much like you see 3 minutes ago there. So if you can't break the candle because there's resistance, it allows red to get in. But see, it broke the candle and it gassed it. Beautiful. Whoa. There, that's stepping on the gas there, buddy. I didn't expect it that big. Oh yeah, printing dollars. So we've gone up about 3%. Yeah. Not bad. Oh man, that's some FOMO action right there. Yeah, we're now 20,000 a tick. The volume is, yeah, see? The volume's gone up. There's the yeet that I was talking about. So that's just straight technicals right there, you know? So for those that are new, that's why people follow this channel. I'm a hidden gem. I do know what I'm doing, even if the stock doesn't know what it's doing sometimes. Yeah. So you are right, Trent. But it's not triggering buy orders. It's triggering sell orders as it goes up. And that's why you keep seeing the slap down, especially at key numbers. But because we just came through this territory this morning, there shouldn't be much here in form of resistance. When you're breaking new ground, if you're breaking new ground, but there was previous ground that you were there like weeks ago, months ago, that will give you trouble. But if you just come down and just come up, there's generally not a lot of trouble. Because you got rid of everybody on the way down, and now you're getting rid of everybody on the way up, but there's no one there. But yeah, if it's been months, then those lines get solid and people build up a lot of resistance and money. But we were just there, 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago? Yeah, about an hour ago at this point. Sweet. We also got a boost for going over the opening line. That usually gives you a boost once you're over it. So that's good. Break the candle, please. What? Break the candle. Yeah, I don't know what you're asking, Larry. Volume's good now, too. We went from 30 minutes ago, I think we were at 7 million. We're now at 20. Not bad. I think you're a little early for lunch there, Trent. This is the 10:30 dip. Unless you're 2 hours behind here. Well, the RSI will be nice because they just did a 3% run in under 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Yeah. $10:30 is his lunch. Okay, well, let's not confuse everyone. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is the 10:30 dip. So when it comes to 10:30, you want to look at the watch list and look at the Dow, S&P, see what they're doing. And so right now they're not showing any considerable price action. They're dipping. This one's not. The Dow's kind of dipping, but look at that. Busted out. Pretty good. But this is already being stopped. You can see the bottom candles. There's pushback, so this is not going to happen. So we'll have to pay attention that there's no dip in this realm here. So we'll come back to that. So now we're again in a channel, which we might have just broke out of. So we're in a tight channel. Now we have no real green here, so we don't know where the top is. And the bottom can technically stretch out a little bit each time. As long as the bottom doesn't grow too much each time, you can adjust the channel and it'll stay inside it. So channels are not inflexible. They're pretty tight. Like they stay where they are. But if the thing drifts just a bit, it's basically shifting the channel. Just like when you see me when the stock's like red, and there's a green push, and then it follows the same red angle, I can just take the channel and move it. It's the same deal. If the green or the red is just floating the channel one way or the other, but the overall direction is still the same, then you can adjust the channel or just drag the whole thing. It's up to you. That's a very common thing to have to do. So right now we have a tight channel and it's maintaining it. This might be a little too tight, the bottom. So I'll just adjust it here. Yeah. So if this doesn't break new lows, we should be pushed back to at least the middle. And then hopefully lets us go. Testing the bottom again. Getting pushed back. And 2, you also see stuff like that. So if you adjust the channel and you see it touches, gets pushed back, that's a good indication that's where the bottom is. And so that just proved that the line was a little too tight and the adjustment was correct. Well, I'm glad to provide a good service, especially on days when it's doable. Some days it's just, oh fuck, like yesterday, we just had to let it ride because it's like, yeah, it's going to do what it's going to do and there's no point talking about it. But we got the velocity at least slowing down, but we have some pretty decent velocity right now. The Dow is pushing. No. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Dow's pushing. So that's good. So they do their dip and they're like, fuck it. They didn't even have a dip. So they're like, psych. Yeah, this is going to be a good day for the S&P. Holy crap. They're just gassing her. So today should be a good day for us too. Yeah, got over all that stupid negativity on Monday. And this is kind of what I mean by like the wet blanket. The stock wanted to do this yesterday. Like you could see it, but there's some type of like wet blanket and whatever it was is now gone. And then you can see the difference. You know, red is not as elongated. It's still going through the same motions, but green's much bigger, much more aggressive, moves the needle more. Yeah. So whenever it's a wet blanket, you want to buy as much as you can on the blanket days because when that lifts, it's artificial. You'll come flying out. When the stock is like dead and dying, it doesn't matter if it's being weighed down, the damn thing's dead, right? So, yeah, anyways. So this is a clear power S shape. Now the only difference here is now we finished the S shape here, but because of that red stick that's on the left there, we have to get over that before we get our boost. So we'll have to fight with that, which is probably why we're hesitating. And that's also a very good example of breaking a channel. So you see we're following a channel, and then we got to the middle, and then we pushed out, and when we pushed out, we got a breakout. Yeah. That's a question, Shane? Yeah, I have a position. It's just in the bottom right of the screen. I'm just recouping my money at this point. I'm still 1.6% in the hole. It depends if there is a question, Shane. It all depends on our velocity. Like right now, if we maintain this velocity, I wouldn't sell even when we get to like 73. I doubt we can maintain this velocity, so I'm probably going to bail in the 60s again. And I just play it as it is, as it lies, right? So Well, yeah, there is a pattern. Yes, I agree. I probably am going to start playing the pennant more. But the thing is, the pennant breakout is here, right? Like we're pretty friggin' close to going to the moon. So, you know, back in the day, we were hitting 60, 61. But now, as time has progressed, right, we're now looking at 59.30 and 61.80 versus, like, let's say a while ago, 60 and 62, right? So this isn't going to play out. I don't think this is going to play out again. It's tightening up. The bottoms are lifting. So we might go up and do another, you know, pennant shape. We'll see when we touch this red line. But we're like, look at that velocity. Like that's very good velocity. We had a little rest. So we're just going to floor it probably to the red line. So, but that's some seriously good cash. Anybody that bought in today from the bottom, you're up about 6%. It's a nice rocket ship right there, and healthy kind of retractions build a strong base. So this is great for continuing, you know, probably to here. Yeah, I would say you could double this. So this was the early one. This is the main one. And then this one will probably go a little less than this. So you'd probably say right about here. Yeah, just before the line, which makes sense. I don't want to be seeing red this early, though. But we are still in the early morning. So if we do get red, right, because it's just slowing us down, then basically red, if this is the strength of green, green is going to ramp up its strength to 1 o'clock or 11 o'clock. So if we are getting red, it's because right now red's at its, well, I would say at its apex. It's at its strongest. So it's tried a few times, but it couldn't do it. So once red weans out, then green's going to take over. And so we'll have more up strength, which we're going to need because we're probably going to hit here at 11. But we'll see. I always feel like Madden here. Okay. And then they're going to go this way. And then he's going to, deke it 360 and then this way. And then, okay. And then he's going to go that way. Okay. So that's looking good. Dow did better than I thought it would. Excellent. Yeah, I expected the Dow to kind of fizzle into here and then go, but it just gassed it. Beautiful. So we're going to probably do the same. So if you're in, I would bail at that red line and then buy back in on the bounce. Get your own sports. Like basketball, hockey, lacrosse. Okay, a little bit of red. Curling. Yeah, curling's actually pretty fucking good. It seems stupid, but it's fun as shit to play. It's like chess, but you got to throw or roll the rock, I guess. Slide the rock. Nah, man. That shit's hard. It's the winter shuffleboard. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's all shuffleboard is, right? Yeah. Yeah. They need to make like lawn darts an Olympic sport. They used to have darts as a sport, and they took it away. Back when the Olympics were like Grecian Herculean feats, now it's just like running, jumping. It's like, come on. Where's the lifting heavy things? And, well, I guess that's your deadlifts and stuff, but, you know, throw some rocks. Oh, is shuffleboard in the Olympics? I did not know shuffleboard was in the Olympics. That's kind of sad. Oh, curling. Yeah. Well, curling it takes skill. And it's a team sport. I mean, so does shuffleboard. I mean, or any sport for that matter, really. But anyways, so now we're got a weird shape here. So the green went up, got crushed by red, and this is probably the overswinging or overselling from the crushing of the green. So green got like thoroughly crushed, and in doing so, it basically sets in motion a downwards red for a minute or two. So that's probably what we're going through right now. So whenever you see like if there's a huge green or a huge red, and then the other color completely eats it and does so quickly, it will generally set off a run or a rout for a minute or two afterwards, because it's so severe. It basically sets in motion a bunch of fear, panic selling, or panic buying, which is FOMO. And the only reason you need to care about this, or the only time you need to care about this, is when that is close enough to a bottom that it causes what I call a technical breakdown. So if we were in a pennant and you see the red completely devour the green in the middle, you know it's going to go a little bit longer down. But if it's very close to the bottom, you know it's going to go over the bottom, or there's a very good chance it's going to go over the bottom. And once it does, then it technically breaks down, and then it runs some more on that steam, right? So that was your cue to get the hell out, because the follow-up is going to cause a technical breakdown. Now we're in the clouds. We don't have to worry until we start to get below this guy here. So until we get below here, we're still on, this pattern here. So even this happens, we had enough runway, right? And by the time it got here, if it did, it'd probably be out of steam. But if this was our floor, let's say right here, right? And we saw this, then you got to bail, because the next one's going to go like here, and it's going to get stopped by this line, and then it's going to break through because it has all that energy. So, yeah. And how do you figure out these bottoms? You can draw a bottom at the end of every channel, because the people that were here, right, this is where they wanted to stop. And then this is where all the money got introduced and money got added all this way. So until the people here start seeing their money threatened, which starts at this level here, but once it gets here, all the people that bought in here, they're going to freak out. Plus all the people that are here have already freaked out. And then these people here are going to freak out. And then that gives you your crown shape, right? Which might still be coming up. And then after that, you should bounce off the line, but it's possible this crown shape will go and complete down to here. But anyways, yeah, so you can draw a line at the bottom of every channel, or at the valley of every dip, just because there's people, well, for the reasons I just explained. I don't have to explain it again. So anyways, so that's your warning line. It may not actually act as a support resistance line. It may actually be right here at this guy, but you can just keep it a little high because this is here, and that gives you the warning line to get out if you're day trading. TARDIS is thinking like me. Oh, I guess he saw the drawing. Possible. B-I. Oh, I missed hit the I on my keyboard. So now if we can't break here soon, or at the very least here soon, then we have a very good chance of going into a crown shape, which would end up usually here. It's usually about the same size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, estimated pretty good. So this will be our danger zone. So if we manage to break through this line and go up, then the threat of the crown is over. And then if we go up, if this does this, then we're in a channel. So if that doesn't do that, then we're going to do that, and then we're in danger to go down to here. But it looks like green is going to pull through. So we're not out of the woods yet. We got to get over this other guy right there. Once we're over him, we should be okay. We will see. I sound the French. What? No, wait, that's German. Was ist das? Das un Baguette. Oui, oui. Yum, yum. Hon, hon. I am Justin Kelly. I come from the Ottawa. I eat the baguettes while zooting on my xylophone. Par voix. Blah, 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 blah. I can't do it. I haven't run across a French person in, oh God, it's been almost a year I'm at home now. Yeah, man. Every day used to just be nonstop French, because they ship all the English people over to the French side, so the French side can get the federal dollars for having all the federal buildings on their property. It's absolutely friggin' stupid. But, you know, every time we elect a French leader, it's just bullshit all over. A lot of appeasement. And God help us, not to sound overtly racist, but if we ever elect a native leader, I hate to see where this country's going to go, because it's going to be appeasement out the ass. Like, it's hard enough with the French, but let alone if we take another minority culture and, you know, push. Because, oh man, Canada's too friendly. So it's like, oh, he's upset, we better appease him. Except, you know, he's driven by, you know, personal values. Oh, well, he wants this. It won't hurt. Meanwhile, 35,000 people have to cross a bridge every day because of that dumb decision. It's like, oh, God. There's nothing on the other side of the river in this case. And why are all the buildings on that side of the river? Like, why aren't they somewhere else, or where land value's cheaper or whatever? But it's propping up their economy, and it's like, appeasement, kill me. Never works out for anyone. So anyways, I haven't seen a French person in a while. I haven't been subjected to the daily living in French territory and then taking an hour bus ride back to English territory because stupid government in the 70s. Yeah. Oh yeah, infrastructure bill. Woot woot. That should pay out. So we have a crown shape, but the red hasn't red hasn't completed it yet. So we are still in the channel if it gets any further down when we're out of the channel. So yeah, so this is our channel here. So we're testing the bottom of the channel. Even if we do break the channel, it's not good, but green can still put it back. So come on. Let's see how the Dow's doing. Dow's still doing good. S&P, meh. NASDAQ, meh. But it makes sense. The NASDAQ will be a little bit meh because it was good yesterday. They're probably people are taking their money out of here and buying into the Dow because why not? You know, if I wasn't trading AMC, you could shift your money into steel and all that other stuff and get the boost on the news, right? Because again, those are averages. So the vast majority of day traders and regular traders are going to be shifting and moving between stocks. So let you know what they're thinking indirectly. So this is 50-50. We're still good, but any red would murder us. What's going to happen, green? Oh, green's pushing on the ticks. Yep. Come on, big chart. Give us the price motion. Bam. Well done. Okay, so now we're back. And if this doesn't get erased, the fear of a crash is pretty much done. And we're at 10:50, so we just got to hold out for another 5 minutes. We're at 10:53, 2 minutes. Excellent. This is going to be a good day. Well, it's going to be then good 10 minutes. This next 10 minutes is going to be good. Holy crap, a lot of messages. So a friend of mine, Chinese, living in Shanghai, just sent me a message, and he's like, "Oh, the Chinese Communist Party is celebrating 100 years," and I'm like, "Wait, that's not right." But they're celebrating 100 years of the ideal and the underground movement. The Chinese Communist Party is the 1960s. It's like, yeah, you might want to dial that back, China. You silly buggers. It's like saying Canada was born, whenever Britain decided to step foot. It's like, no, that wasn't Canada. Well, I mean, some British guys may have thought about no, not yet. Jesus. Just overreaching there. Yep. Oh, man, we are really trying to crash today, aren't we? So there's the power S shape. Very tiny one. Red's putting up a good fight, but green's kicking its ass. Come on, get over the stupid line. Oh, yeah, wildfire season. Yeah, so part of my civic technology that I'm doing, which is in Canada, yeah, I want to get into emergency response is the end goal, but I'm starting with civilian response for crime and petty issues, and then I'm moving into emergency response because our fucking emergency responders here are like using like 1960s technology. like garbage. I have video games that have more technology, skill, detail, information than they have. They're just running out there with axes and hoping for the best. It's like, Jesus. So, and I can do better. I know I can do better. I've done better. So, yeah, it's just a matter of time. But yeah, getting into U.S. wildfires would be great. The U.S., though, is a little bit better because they got military assets that help out. You know, sat maps, all that technology, where Canada kind of, I don't even know if we have a satellite. I don't know if we have land imaging. We just use the U.S. We just rent time, right? So we have to rely on third parties because we're not a rich country. Like, we're rich, but we only got 37 million people. You know, you got 10 times the people, which is 10 times the GDP, right? So, and almost all of that goes into the military. So, yeah. All right. So we're just fighting it out here. We really want to break out, but this bad boy is not letting us. But we are drifting up, so that's good. So much for our 10 minutes being good. We spent all of it duking it out. Yeah, I still think if we're talking about legalization in the U.S., I definitely think they'll legalize it. The only reason it got banned in the first place was bad science and faith-based science and fear-mongering. So it's long overdue for it to get debanned. And the idea that, yeah, the for-profit prisons will be against it. Yeah, but how are they going to lobby? They're going to be like, oh, don't stop giving us people. As is the prison system's overcrowded, right? So the government has to pay those people to make more for-profit prisons to hold more people for trivial crimes, right? So that's not good for the government. It's not good for society. It's not good for anyone. So the only person that wins is the prison, and the prison technically is the user. So the government is more than happy to cut them out of the loop. You know, it makes everything easier, keeps prisons for the ones that have to be there, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I think you'll see broad spectrum legalization as long as you don't have a very religious president. To my guess, Biden isn't, even if he may pretend to be. But judging by his age, he probably is a little bit. But you can't be... I don't think you can be a hardcore Democrat and be super staunchly religious, because it would just conflict with, everything. You'd have to have a mentality that doesn't quite work. But I don't know U.S. politics that well. I know it pretty well, but I don't know each person. So take that with a grain of salt. Okay. Yeah. Well, I figured by his age, in his time, 85 to 90% of the U.S. was some form of Catholicism. Yeah. Even in my younger years, so 32 years ago, Canada was about 75 to 85% some type of Christianity, Catholicism, whatever. Now it's about 30% agnostic, or, well, anti-theist, and then a spattering of other stuff. And then I think they're now batting around 60 or 50. Yeah. So they're losing their control. Well, you can still be spiritual and not be a total idiot. It works, right? I mean, how many people actually go to church every Sunday and, you know, go die hard and drink a ton of Kool-Aid. You know, a lot of people are just paying lip service, right? But they just don't want to be ostracized for being anti-theist. So they just follow the herd because it's the safe thing to do. Yeah. So in his case, you know, being a president, you have to be religious or no one's going to vote for you, right? Yeah. Well, exactly. This is not a road we should be going down. But anyways, she's a good time. But as I said a long time ago, if you're staunchly religious, you won't like me. But we'll try to stay away from those topics. Yeah. But the key word there is staunchly, which means you have to be kind of silly and nearsighted and not able to take any other views. Lefty loosey, righty tighty, left. Weird. Yeah. Well, you can't be staunchly, Tom, because just the sheer mention of anything that challenges your view, you would attack me, and you don't do that. That's the staunchly part. Yeah. I just found a new place for my my microphone. So the microphone keeps tipping off to the side, and I don't know why. I just realized it's because the table is on an angle. I don't know why it took me that long to realize it. Now the microphone's in the middle, and I don't have to friggin' hold it all day. A crown usually doesn't have 3 tops. So we could, so this is we're in the danger zone here, right? This could be 1, but I think this saved us, this little piece here. So we're going to get a bounce, and we'll probably do this, and then we have the potential of breaking down, or we're going to come back up like this. I don't think it's not like this. If this would have continued, then we're looking at a crown like that, right? Or, well, down here. But this piece saved us from that. Yeah. Because, yeah, right here, really, you probably have a pennant is what's going on, and this is the breakdown from the pennant. Actually, that is what's going on. Because we got a third wiggle, you essentially are showing indecision. And so you had a breakdown on the pennant. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Which, yeah, all I had to do is just drag this line, and you would have had a pennant. Well, oops, right here. There you go. There's the pennant. That's why, like, when I do the bottom support, it represents the bottom of a pennant. I just don't draw the top. And the bottom of the support channel is basically like a pennant. Yeah, because if it breaks the norm, it's going to run a little. But it's nice to see that this line supported us, stopped us from going. I'm curious where that line is. Hold on, remove. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Horizontal line. Yeah, so it was this guy here. Get rid of this. Actually, I could drag it a little bit, and it's this guy here. Yeah. Okay, so it was this guy. I thought it was going to be either him or him, but then when I looked a little bit better, the first stop, which is here, is this guy, but he's off by like a millimeter. So if I drag to this guy right here, then he lines up quite well with this guy, this is more likely the bottom. Yeah. Revisit the channel? Damn it, Howard. How long have you been gone? Man. Oh, you've been gone at least 3 days. Yeah, at least 3 days. Okay, we're testing the bottom again. So if this goes below the line, I'll bail. Even though I think it's going to be a positive day, I'm going to bail on it. Ah. So you left last Thursday. It's all good. Yeah, we got over that, last Monday? I guess you've been gone a week then. It wouldn't be last Thursday. It'd be the Thursday before. Yeah, we got over that pretty quick. I don't know. It's all a friggin' blur. But yeah, good to have you back. Exactly. Well, this channel's going to test your might. You know, it's not for the faint of heart. But good to have you back. I'll play the Mortal Kombat theme every open. Yeah, no, today's a news day. Infrastructure is coming out. So we were just talking about Biden. And then I was mentioning the shift in the geopolitical and then religious base of the states as well. Since that all goes into the mix, because they were talking about, well, you read it, the politics of electing someone. Actually, it was the last Fedco meeting. Fedco? Maybe it is Fedco. Yeah. Anyways, don't matter. We're making bank. Hopefully it continues. So we had a pretty pissed 1050 to 11. That should have been a lot better. The Dow is kind of flat. That's probably why it wasn't good. The Dow took a pooper. S&P's doing okay. So if this starts ticking up, that might get us our freedom. Because freedom isn't free. It costs a hefty fee. And if you don't pay your $1.05, who will? Okay. There, I'll get them approximately the same shape. Nice. Robinhood just buys out. So they did commit criminal acts. You can't lock down your fucking trading app in the middle of the trading day. That is just shit. Glad they got hit. What else got nailed? Johnson & Johnson settling their opioid crisis for, I think, $250 million. That's been going on for, what, 10, 11 years now? They probably spend even more than that with lawyers. But how great is that? You can just say, okay, here's $300 million. I wash my hands of this. Just buy out responsibility. I'm still baffled why I have a TD account. Oh, the answer is Interactive Brokers needs a whole bunch of identification and I have to go find it all. It's like, man, what a hassle. Oh, this is so much better now that my mic's not friggin' flying around. Ooh, what? A city in Ontario is about to be a hub for cruise ships? Port Colborne, really? Oh, well, different cruise lines, but okay. Oh, they're still pretty big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 deck cruise ships. Cool. It's going to go from Port Colborne to Milwaukee. Neat. Yeah, exactly. It's still a cruise line, though. It's going to be... No, TD didn't halt. TD's good. It's just I'm paying so much in fucking commission. Interactive Brokers is so much cheaper. And it would allow me to do options more aggressively. Volume's still on track. It's a little slow. Doing about 2 grand. 1 grand a tick now. So right now we're treading the line, which isn't good. We don't start to get an upwards inflection, then it's going to go down. So right now we're still maintaining a slightly upwards, which is okay. But I agree, Shane. I agree. PD's great. You call, they answer right away. But you pay out the ass, yeah, for it. I just like it because I can transfer money from my pay directly over without any waiting. But now that I'm more aggressively stock trading, it's not a big deal. Today's the 30th, right? Yeah, tomorrow I'll get to transfer over my money. Excellent. Yeah, see, that's not good. Yeah, and see the volume on the ticks? So they're pushing through the line. So they cranked up their volume to break through the line. And that's because we traveled too close to it for too long. So it's going to run out of steam shortly. And then green is going to counter and then probably bring us back to the line. But the weight of the Dow finally caught up on us. All right, so green is not mounting a defense. I'll give it a few more seconds. And if it doesn't, I bail because we're going to go for a dip. But green really should be pushing here. Okay, the Dow's leveled out. So that should give green what they need to push. Nope. Dow's inflecting down, and we're just inches away from further down. Okay. I'm right on the edge of selling. I'll take a small loss, but it'll save us from the drop. But it may not be practical to sell just because the bottom has moved up, but that's a drop from 79 to, that's a 60-cent drop. No, 50-cent drop. And the upswing is 72 to 16. So I think that's 40. 46 cents, yeah. And the drop is another, yeah, we're 50-50. So it might even not be worth selling actually at this point. The amount of money I would save is about the same I would lose. So if we float in here, then eventually we're going to get pushed up by the bottom line unless we come slamming into it. So it looks like we're attempting to do a crown, but this mangly mess should have protected us against the crown shape. So I don't think we're in a crown because this here would have stopped it. So the fear of losing your money is a little less. We got a boost because we broke the line. And then this is just because there's no support here. So we have to kind of stop because red ran out of steam. There's no support lines here. So we managed to stop here. So now we're going to build a support line here and hopefully build our base up. Or we're going to roll, go here, bounce, come back, bounce, bounce, and go up. Something like that. So, but that's why the reds are a little longer here. It's just because we're free falling. The people that are here get scared, pull their money out, which is the same thing with a crown. But it's also, you can think of it as there's no support lines on a slope. So there's no support lines here or here. It's here and there at the tops and the bottoms. So there's nothing to stop you when you broke that line. You got a boost. There's no roadblocks to slow you down. And the Dow's not helping us. It's definitely weighing on us right now. Hopefully it recovers soon. It's a huge curve up. All right. Volume is low. Poop. Getting hammered here. Yeah, that red volume was pretty strong. So we gap down, and green's now fixing the oversell. You can see it on the ticks, right? It's going off the left of the screen almost. Those were all 8,000s each. And right now we're trading at 1,000, 2,000. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 8,000 blasts. So that's like 8 times 8, or 8 times 11. And we're normally trading at 1. So we would have 11,000, and then that's 8 times stronger, right? Over the course of 11 ticks. So, anyways, that's pretty heavy duty. But green erased it real fast, so green wasn't having any of that bullshit. That was an oversell and crushed it. Now, because it crushed it, again, remember when it completely devours the other color, you go for a run. And so that's why you're seeing the green now pop out, because we completely destroyed the red. Like, it gapped down, we gapped all of it back up, and then we kept going. So that's going to rocket us for a little bit more, probably to right about here or so. This is probably going to be a shoulder. It might count as a speed bump. If not, we complete and everything will be good. Oh, and I killed the watermelon-sized fly yesterday, and it's about the size of a horsefly. It was chonkers. It had a little itty bitty fly head and a huge ass fly body, and so that's about an inch long and about half an inch wide, kind of size of a fly, like friggin' big. Actually, maybe just a little less, 7/8 of an inch long. Yeah, because an inch would just be maybe a little big on that. Yeah, yeah. He was born in a hamburger. Yeah, rotting hamburger. Um, but yeah, no, because when it was flying and batting its wings, all I could see is this like black watermelon. Like it was huge, just whizzing around, and I was like, "What the?" You know, I'm a little concerned it was like a bumblebee or something. But I caught up with him later in the day. Yeah. All right. Do 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 do. Volume is a little quicker. Yeah. As soon as I saw the word brownies, I'm like, the rest of the sentence is gonna. There it is. Was bad idea. I saw that coming. My brain was faster than my reading ability. It's like when you chop up hot dogs and throw them into ice cream. It seems like a good idea. It's not a good idea. All right. So hopefully the Dow lifts us out. Cake for breakfast? Not bad. Okay. I'm going to quickly use well, not too quickly use the washroom. But so this is what we're going to watch for the next 5. So we want it to stay on this, well, above this line would be good, or stay on this line and zigzag up. It'll probably bounce when it hits this line. There'll be some resistance. So if it just floors it, it's going to slow down and then it's going to go through. If it goes down, it's going to hit this, bounce, and then hopefully go up. But yeah, I'm hoping this is going to be like a U shape. So this might be a little too early. It might do this and then eventually do that. We'll see. But the coffee has kicked in and I have to go to town. Gordon Ramsay would be proud. What are you? A leftover cake sandwich. Delicious? Yes, that's what you are. Delicious. Oh, we did 50-50. Little bit of A and little bit of B. Okay. So we wiggled on the line, but the line, oh my God. We wiggled on the line, but the line was here. Yeah. But again, you can't predict the future. So went under it, pulled back. Now we're, hitting the top of it. Okay. Let me just fix up the gaping holes. Do. Oh, wonderful. Everything's good. I always have to reattach that stupid side screen. Not this one. There you go. It's the advanced dashboard for my stockbroker TD. Just keeps timing out. Every 30 minutes it times out. But it comes up with a little window in the middle, silent. And if I can't see it, I got, I got 1 minute, 60 seconds to click it. And I can't notice it half the time because it just comes up silently. It's going to time out every 30 minutes. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass to keep open, but it gives value to you guys, so. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, somebody's using shipping from their house. So the mailman keeps coming over here to pick up stuff, and it's like, wrong house. All right, so we are trucking along here. We're testing the line. Yeah, except I think the maximum is the maximum I thought was 30. Though this is the advanced dashboard. So I mean, I only have settings. And in settings, there's general, which doesn't have it. Yeah, and it doesn't have it anywhere in there. What if I look at the today? Now it's crashing. Sweet. Well, the screen might just suddenly jump. Yeah, that's td.com. That's US. Oh, I see. I see. Hold on. Yeah, so this is I see where it's getting its data from. Oh my god, that timed out even faster. Okay, fuck it for now. Where is it here? Preferences. Preferences. Yeah, it says preferences in the top navigation bar, but there is no preferences. Interesting. Let me just take a look at that. Top navigation bar and preferences. Then scroll to the bottom of the screen. Oh, okay. It's now called Customize Site. But when you click on it, it comes up as preferences. Okay, and says scroll to the bottom. Okay, here we go. Oh, session timeout's 15 minutes. Okay, I can set it to 240 minutes. Oh, it's so much better. Sweet. Yeah, I've been looking for this for quite a while. Excellent. Okay, save. All right. Oh, so much better. Thanks, Tom. I've been looking for that for a while. Yeah, it used to be limited to 30 minutes. And somehow it's at 15. Yeah, because they're like, well, and I called them and they're like, no, we can't do it any further because, you know, someone gets a hold of your account. And I'm like, Jesus, man, I have to click the screen every 30 minutes. Sometimes I'm watching the stock, right? And that's when I used to use the trading dashboard more vigorously. Okay. Oh, this is good. Now I get 240 minutes. So that's 6 and 6 is 12, 4 hours. Sweet. Well, their documentation needs to be uploaded because there is no preferences. It's not there anymore. They renamed it. Or at least in Canada. There we go. Good. Ah, man. So while I was fighting with that, I didn't see this dip. Poop. Well, we had a technical breakdown. Got too close to the line. Got pushed under. And likely GME is what's dragging us down in this case. Because if you do remember, we're a combination of, you know, market factors. Now GME's hit their bottom though, so they should be bouncing soon. Yeah, look at the volume. Yeah, that's probably GME putting nails in our coffin. So we were probably going to float towards the red line and bounce, and then we got pulled under by this. Yeah, and the Dow was technically red at the same time. The last 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Is this one red? It was small green at that time. Oh no, 2 minutes, including the one we're on. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, it was small green. So there's good pushback. So we should go back to the red line. Wow, that's good, Marshall. And I'm also on the lower quality microphone right now. Hold on. Let me turn up the quality. All right. Now, I am Hot Sexual Chocolate, podcasting live from Ottawa, Canada. This is your ride at 11:50. Special shout out to Marshall, the homeless guy living under the bridge who yells at everybody, "Why naked?" every day as I commute. Well, that last sentence definitely did not play into that visual. This is what he yells at people when he, as he drives by. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now that I got the microphone fixed, I can now use the more sexual chocolate voice. Previously, it kept rolling around, so I just set it to far, and then that way it picks up more of the background, and I don't have to aim my head to this microphone that's just swinging around all over the place. Yeah, I went to set up my second monitor last night, and then I realized I got the monitor is mounted to a wall. And then I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just get another monitor. And then I'm like, but I can't fit my 4K. It's 28 inches, and all the monitor stands are 27 inches. So it's like, okay, I got to figure this out. So I have a 32-inch TV. I might just put that on like some books and put that over my 4K as the vertical. I'll figure this out eventually, but I want to try to offload at least OBS so I can at least see what you're seeing on a screen. And that will help me notice if there's any problems or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, this isn't directed at you, Marshall. I was just talking about, I mentioned the second monitor yesterday. I was going to try to get that set up, and I was like, oh, speaking of which, I tried and I could not. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, and I also realized I didn't get any feedback about what I should be looking at for a new CPU. Is there any value in going into the high end thread rippers, or is there's no value in a higher end CPU at the moment. Sorry, this stock distracted me a little there. I was not expecting that red. I was expecting it to stay above this line, so I expected a green. That was GME. And they did not establish a bottom. Looks like we're going to have to put GME back up on the clock. Taking a shitter with us with it. Yeah, I think that's who's nailing our coffin right now. Okay. I don't think anyone's going to stop you. You're also a mod, so you can actually post URLs. You should have came earlier, Barry. You had tendies all morning. Nor even you. Oh. Oh, Lord. Or Lord. Laurd. So we're hovering at 56. And we're below the red line. What time is it? Coming up on 12. Oh, our 11 o'clock was shit. Thanks, Obama. No, it's probably more GME's fault. Yeah, look, they spiked and they just gave us the bamboozles. They didn't go down much, but I guess the rise and fall just once they got below this line, it required some sellage. Yeah, and then earlier today is definitely some Dow action there. The Dow probably saved us in here, helped with that breakout. But maybe we'll get, the Dow's still riding okay, so maybe we'll get pushed back up shortly. Once the bamboozling's over. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Help the cause. You might get a good return on it. Yeah. So this probably the floor here, which we just broke. And the next floor is here. So if we can get pushed back up, those lines aren't straight, but just ignore that. So normally when you complete a dome shape, so this one's a little aggressive, but you'll bounce at the bottom when it touches. So you wait for it to touch this line and it's going to go burnt. But then this guy might provide a ceiling. Nice. Patience does pay, yep. Diamond hands are forever. They won't leave in the night, have no fear that they might. Zerk, see, dun 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 dun. There's another song for you, Marshall. But anyways, back to CPUs. Can I get a little bit of feedback on if anyone's built a computer in the last 5 years? Just because it's been 10 years since I built a computer. I don't know, like, I know computers. I can build them. They're not hard. I just don't know if what's out there is going to really tax. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that, Tom. Right. When do those drop? Right, you mentioned that last time I asked. And it wasn't the CPUs, it's the MOBOs, the DDR5 MOBOs. Fall. Okay. Okay. Then yeah, I'm in no rush. Okay. Then we'll reapproach this in the fall. And how is your 12 core Threadripper Zeus? I think my friend has an 8 core one, if that's a thing. But he got his about 3 years ago, so he paid out the ass for it probably. Because to my knowledge, most games are still single core or at best double core. Actually, sorry, at best quad core. Yeah. Oh yeah, in 2018, 12 cores, which is 24 threads, you know, fuck, what's going to tax that? And they're all running those cores at like 4.6 gigahertz too. I think I'm running at 2.8. Let me check actually. I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, I'm running at 3.3 gigahertz at 4 cores. Yeah. And I remember why I bought this because at the time the gigahertz was around 283, and so I got this one, had less threads but higher base rate. So I'd be going up a 20% increase in CPU power and then times it by the cores. Yeah. Yeah, this bad boy's 13 years old. Jeez. Feels like yesterday. So this, for those that care, is an i5 2500K. We're bouncing. Excellent. All right, so we'll wait till the fall. That'll give me enough time to get some AMC money. No, it's not bad. No. Yeah, and I got that back in 2013, I think. Yeah, because the i7s at the time were batting 4K, or 4 gigahertz. But it's like you take a 0.5 gigahertz drop and it goes from $1,000 to, I think my CPU was $320 or $250. So it's like, okay, I can 4 times the cost, put that into the GPU. Like, dumb. Yeah. I think at the time I got a GeForce 640, and now I'm at a 1080, or no, 1070. So the GPU is starting to get long in the tooth, but I run at 4K, so I can do 4K on Ultra, and then when it doesn't quite, I just do 1080p on Ultra. So eventually it's going to be not 1080p on Ultra, but it hasn't happened yet. I don't know what an FX is. Like the NVIDIA FX series? Or is that the MOBO? Oh, that's okay. That's the CPU. 32 gigs of RAM. Oof. Yeah, I'm sitting on, I think, 16 right now. RAM was so cheap about 4 years ago. I'm like, huh, this is the price, because there was price fixing in RAM and they just got sued and they had a huge lawsuit over it. Now RAM is like pennies, as it should be. So, yeah, she fixed herself up. But yeah, I think I'm running DDR3. Yeah. 2013 would be DDR3. DDR4 was in graphics cards. Now DDR5 is in graphics cards, and they're moving on to getting it into the MOBOs. But man, going up a DDR, I'm looking at the latencies and I'm like, oh God, look at the latencies. They're so fucking slow. And then you realize how much they move and you're like, oh my Lord. Yeah. They're DDR6 and GPUs? Okay. But yeah. I learned my RAM latencies back in the DDR days. And then once I got to DDR3, I was like, wow, these numbers are so big now. Yeah. Well, that's good. And I like we're going to RAM disks with the M2 drives. So it's like grease lightning. Just so good. RTX isn't bad. It's just a new iteration with some what the hell is it? Specialization and ray tracing. But you can ray trace on any graphics card. Just the RTX is calibrated for it. Just like you can do physics on any graphics card, but if it didn't have CUDA, God help you. Oh man, when that PhysX engine first came out, like back in 2000 something, oh my God, that was something. That's what turned into CUDA. But oh my God, that was the beginning. That was such the coolest stuff. Anybody that implemented the PhysX engine, you could just deform stuff, particles. Oh, it's so good. And to think that's now just standard tech. Man, I miss it. Miss the good old days. Good push. So we got over this line we held. We're now pushing to the red. So there'll be hesitation near the red. Then we'll see a volume surge on the bottom of the screen and we'll go through it hopefully. Yeah. Well, the top of the line for now, it's branding, right? So they're not going to be bad, but I don't see the RTXs as really life changing. What DX are we in now? We're going on 13. And I think they're moving away from DX and they're going into Vulkan. I think NVIDIA is trying to roll their own DirectX, if I remember correctly. No, I was trying to figure out what DX we were in. Yeah. Are we at 12 still? Yeah. I didn't know if one snuck out without me knowing. It used to be a big deal when I was a game developer because it opens up the door to all these new things. Now it's like, I don't even notice. I don't care. The game runs or it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. So we're at DX12. Okay. Yeah. Because I think my graphics card had DX12 support because I don't think 12 was much over 11. Because I think it was 9 or 8 that brought in reflections. And then 10, 11, somewhere in there was volumetric lighting and SSAO, I believe. And then I don't know what 12 brings us, probably ray tracing. Mesh shaders. Mesh shaders are awesome. I don't know what a sampler feedback is. Yeah, because that was one of the bigger problems. Yeah, ray tracing 1.1 and 12. Yeah, because 11 I think did volumetric lighting, and then it was God rays, and now they're moving into ray tracing with 12. Yeah, or like hardware supported ray tracing, because you can always do these things, but until they're like coded in, they're not going to be optimized by any means. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Just go to your start panel, type in system, and it should show up in there, I think. Or go into computer and it shows up in there, I believe. Or display. That would probably be the right one. Okay, good. We're over the red line. And we broke over the line with light volume. So we're probably going to get pulled back to the line. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I tested both the GPS modules yesterday. They both run, but I could not connect to any satellites. So I don't know what's up. I'm guessing it's software, because it only should take about 30 seconds to connect to or 38 seconds, I should say, to connect to a satellite on first start, but it wasn't doing it. But it blinks. So that's good. And the old GPS module is definitely fried. I don't know what's wrong with it. It won't work. It hates me. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to be doing later today, is trying to program that. Canada's fine. I think it's 32 degrees today. Celsius. It's 27, so today's a little cooler. Thunderstorm rolled over. Apparently didn't do anything. I'm still here. All right. Now we're going to build a base over the red and hopefully keep going up. Today is Tuesday or Wednesday? Today is Wednesday. Okay, so tomorrow should be a good day. So if we level out, then that sets us up for tomorrow. That's good. Actually, maybe I can get some programming going on while we wait for this baby to give birth. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I will be right back, since we're just going to keep traveling. Okay. Oh, stock doesn't like me leaving, eh? Second I leave, it dips. Well, we're still doing okay. And we didn't time out. Oh, so good. Okay. Gonna do some programming on the side here. Okay, so I'm just downloading. I love Linux. Its simplicity with apt-get is so good. I'm just downloading a GPS viewer to see what's going on, if it's the code or if it's the device. So don't mind me being a little silent. I'm still watching the chart. Just not much. We're just bouncing against the line. And hopefully we continue to bounce against the line, because if we don't, then we'll collapse. BRB, gone to the moon. All right. Now we're going into a tighter pennant. So there's the top of it, and the bottom of it is where we currently are. Whenever you have indecision, you have a pennant. Oh, where the hell is DME? Oh, there. Okay. Oh. Never coming back. Well, I build my computer, but what link am I supposed to look at? At Tom's link? Oh, put Tom's link, literally. But that's a laptop. Laptops are poop. Poop. Yeah, you have an RTX 2060, but it's the laptop version, which is probably runs at the same processing power as my GPU is about a third of the entire cost of the computer, if not half of the cost of the computer. DDR4 at 266, 1 terabyte. That's $100. Still, it's not too bad of a price. Draws a lot of power though. Whew, 230. It has 57 watt hours and it pulls 230 watts, which means it doesn't run for more than an hour. Not even. like a fourth of an hour. It's basically battery backup at that point. Damn. Still, it's not bad. Nice price though. Yeah, with the savings, with the $50 save or $500 savings is not bad. I wouldn't pay $1,500 for it, but for the grand, it's not bad. Is this US prices though? Yeah, this is US prices. Ah, that's why. Why it looks so good. I'll add another $300 to that because if it's Canadian. Yeah. Because I was like, for 1,000, not bad. But yeah, Canadian price would be 1,300 after coupons, or almost $2,000 before coupons, which just means overinflated garbage price, regular price after coupons. 15-inch screen though is pretty tiny, but I guess you don't want too big with laptops. Some of their ThinkPads are stronger than this gaming computer. Interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah, it would run for less than 30 minutes if the graphics card was full tilt.
So if you were gaming and you unplugged the thing, it'd probably be like 20 minutes or less. Yeah. Yeah. So I bought a Surface Pro 4 and basically same thing. If you get a second razor thin Acer monitor, you can go to town. I can even do the stream on that, except it overheated. I have to be in an AC room. Yeah, the Surface Pro is a fine piece of hardware. Especially when I was a world traveler. Now I'm just sickly and stuck at home. Okay, auto gen. Base. Have a good one, Barry. At least green might give you a good day. Apparently my Debian does not have some weird ass friggin' file. There we go. Perfect. And now we're installing. Yay. Excellent. Good. Breaking out. Day out. GME is going up. Dow's going up. We might be able to keep up. Oh, I should ask Freedom, how are you liking the Acer paper thin second screen? I've been looking at buying one, but $300 for a second screen. I'm kind of like, meh, I can live for now, especially because I'm not traveling. But are you loving it? It's definitely on my longer wish list. Especially when I'm doing photo editing. I hate flipping between screens, just on, off, on, off, on, off. I need a, I don't know what, finished product screen. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Yo, you got the Acer one. Okay, I was looking at the Asus one. It's 300 something. Yeah, you need 1080 full for sure. Because why not? Do, 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 do. Man, I've been installing dependencies for about 20 minutes now. Christ. Every time I install it, it's like, by the way, I'm missing another dependency. Ay. At least it's very painless. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Tom. The new part, I think, is the restitutions. But isn't that great? You can just wash your hands of like garbage practices with $57 million fine for a company that makes billions a year. And they make billions just selling market data, let alone actually gouging people. Like, wow. What a time to be alive. What about Senor Bark or I guess it's Senorita Brockovich? All right, still trucking along. So we're just wiggling over this line. Move these down a bit. We're definitely slowing down. Yeah, we're sub 1,000 on the volume right now. So hopefully we kind of wiggle and up we go. But we'll see. Oh yeah, but I didn't know why you were referencing it, but I get it. Yeah, I get it now. Still trucking. Just waiting for a change in volume. And we're not there yet. Yeah, we got some volume. Still fizzling. Doesn't know what it wants to do. Jeez, I just did I guess it's C make on Linux, and the thing just bombarded me with like a sea of text. It was like purple and blue and colors all over the place, and 90% of it was just deprecated. Things are deprecated. It's like, okay, thanks for the 700 warnings. Wow. Oh, a week later, I might have the ability to look at my GPS module. Christ. Get this ball rolling. So we're just idling still. So as long as we stay away from probably another just above 56, so another 10 cents down, we should be okay. But I rather see some upwards inflection. Keep us off the bottom. Balls. We're touching the bottom. So that brings us back down potentially to here. And then after that, it's this one and this one. we should be okay. Excuse me. Because it's being dragged out, so we don't have a very abrupt crown shape. Usually crowns have a higher middle. So you have a kind of a W here that completed, and then it went and it rolled. Fine. But this part here is overkill. Right, so I was hoping it would level out, bring us back up, but we're now falling at the middle here for no good reason, really. Yeah, you can see on the seconds chart right here, volume kicked up and it was all red. Sorry, ticks on the ticks here. So hopefully we'll just erase that red real soon. I think that was overselling. We'll see. No, we're out of the pennant. The first pennant, we're out of it here. We broke down at 11:45. Well, actually, we broke down first time at 9:30. Then we came back with a vengeance. And I think we're going to do the same here. I don't like we're testing new lows. We're dropping right now kind of too fast, but we're basically in a U shape, a large U shape. And we're treading along the middle right now. I would prefer if we start, showing upwards. But we tried and we failed. And so now we got to have a little bit of red because this green didn't go anywhere. Judging by the rest of the market, I think we're still good for an overall green day. Like they're still trucking along here. We just don't have the volume right now. We're trading around 1 to 5,000 a tick. Right now, the ticks, the top is 3,000. So we're trading sub 1,000, all those small ones. And then the big guys are 3, middle guys are 2. Normally when we're low volume, we follow the market, the broader market. So that must mean there's some negativity unduly on us because the broader market's going up. And we're pretty low on volume and going down. Which means it's either short-term headwinds or there's a change in sentiment and they're now upset with us. But that doesn't make any sense. That part, I don't see why there'd be a change in sentiment. Or sentiment, not sediment. Yeah, I think you're still okay. Until the Dow starts crashing or GME starts crashing, there's not much to worry about. Like, we're pretty much frozen on the main chart. That's how low the volume is. Yeah, you can see on the ticks, it's like not even registering volume. There's like bar, nothing, nothing, bar, nothing, nothing, bar, nothing, little bar, nothing, little bar, bar. Yeah, she's taking a nap. Now this is, of course, the ass end of the lunch period, but normally it's the start that's slow. And lately, for some reason, 1 o'clock's been negative versus positive, which it usually is. So perhaps the low volume represents nobody wanting to sell, and we're going into the 1 o'clock period. So we're seeing the drop in volume because no one wants to buy and no one's going to sell. If that's true, then post 1 o'clock, we should see it kick up because then the sell period is over and the buy period starts. A little boost of volume there. Well, we have 25 people watching, so we're down like, half of our regular viewership, if not more than half. So it's a little quiet in here. I'll have to make more efforts to get some fresh blood in here. But ultimately, it doesn't affect my trading. I'm stuck looking at this screen regardless. Actually, I can quickly show you the sea of garbage I'm looking at here. So that's what I'm staring at right now. Let me just shrink this down. So yeah, I'm just, that's my Raspberry Pi. And I'm just updating it with shit. And it's just chugging away. Just a sea of rainbow colors. And it's been like that for, oh, maybe it just finished. Been like that for 20 minutes. No, it's not finished. Now it's compiling. So the GitHub program is written in C. And then when you download it, it's not compiled. So then you build the actual exe locally. And then that way they don't have to do it. And you just have the freshest code every time. You just rebuild the program after every update. But I didn't expect it to take this long. It's like going on 30 minutes now. But the Raspberry Pi is a 1 gigahertz CPU, single thread, 512 RAM. So it's probably why it's taken so long. But it's like a sea of text. Yeah. Good bounce off the line, slow-mo, but we're bouncing. That's good. Now, Stacy's putting up Facebook photos of her at the Westwood YMCA. Looks good. Okay, just checking up on some emails. Thing is frozen or is it done? Oh, she's done, finally. Okay, holy crap. That was a lot of code. So, what's next on the list? And now I should be able to run it. Sweet. Give me a second here. Okay, there we go. Overturns. Bill Cosby dead? Puddin' Pops. Cuckoo-ca-choo. Got trashed on our way up. Well, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, normally if someone dies, they would they knock all charges because really who the hell cares? Like, we're gonna send a corpse to jail. That's the only reason I asked. I'm like, did he die? Okay. So he argued his case and won. Jeez. Yeah, and the reason he can't get charged is double jeopardy. But he can still get charged if there's new evidence. Just not the same crime. All right. I don't know how to make this program run. So read the instruction. We're just bouncing. Lazy day. I'm just trying to check my GPS. I think this is all code based. Oh, Jesus. Fire alarm. I forgot about that. The testing was 1 o'clock. Oh, that just made my heart go through the roof. Oh, where's the mute button? Okay, I'm going to put it on mute. We're just watching this thing wiggle, and I'll spare you the 1 hour of fire alarm testing. Well, it looks like the fire alarm has stopped. Odd as that is. And I can't seem to get this crappy program to work due to my lack of Linux skills, apparently. Now we're just treading sideways, building up the base of the U. Guess 2 o'clock we'll have our attempt. If we don't do it sooner, we'll just keep drifting till 2, I guess. Yeah, I don't know who started calling it crab walking, but it's now catching on. Must have been a YouTube personality. Crabbing is definitely not a financial term. Yeah. Same with barcoding. Somebody must have referred to that as well. Yeah. So we're just hoping we get upwards drift. If we keep testing the lows, every 5 to 10 minutes, then we'll keep breaking down slowly. We can maintain a slightly upwards. We'll hold off the breakdown. That's pretty much the next foreseeable future. Jeez, NASDAQ. Didn't like somebody or something. So as the NASDAQ took a header, the Dow basically just launched some money shifting at 12. No, that's 12.18. So right here. Damn. Yeah, we're definitely feeling the effects of this. Dow goes up, we go up, Dow starts to go down, and we burn off, more excessively. Yeah. Not looking great. You have a completed shape here, like an M. Touched bottom to bottom. Here's your bounce, but you're already rolling. So it's just gonna bounce, bounce, bounce until it collapses. And it could still be leveling out. But because this is slightly downwards inflecting, you run the risk of it collapsing before it does this. Yeah. So best bet, we're in a channel, and we probably need it to swing to 56.14. So we need a 20-cent push to kick us out of this frump. Yeah. At least this stopped us from crashing for at least a minute or two. Okay, another missing dependency. I gotta go hunting for. All right. You got to get a library of a library of a library. Thankfully, when you search, somebody on Stack Overflow goes, hey, this is part of a part of a part. So just download the part. It's like, oh my God. I guess these are all just expected files that come with the OS, whatever the guy that made this. But I've been chasing down all the missing files for quite a bit. No such file defaults INI. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Maybe the installation failed. Let's try that again. Where's your screen here? I'll put it back on full code mode. I don't know why it's not updating. Oh, there we go. Aha. I got it to work. Okay. 5th time's the charm. Sweet. Okay. Man, I just pulled knowledge out of my ass that I didn't know I had. So when you do a C compile, it makes the final exe in the source directory. So the first thing it does is it builds the source directory. Then the next thing it does is compile it and drop the exe in there. And the exe usually has the name of the project. Anyways, I'm not good with Linux, but I figured it out. Now I have control of the GPSs. Squig. Okay. This is pretty much blowing up my Raspberry Pi. It can't handle this. Okay. So we're just trucking along here. Drink. I can do this and just drag it here. There we go. Oh. Let's see if we can find my GPS. Tools. Okay. Man, this is painful. Trying to do this on a Raspberry Pi. Okay. Still trucking along. So if red doesn't kill us soon, then we're gonna go up as we're building the bottom with a slight inflection up. So red's running out of time to murder us. We'll be making a U shape soon. Oh, there's a push. Then you can see the volume spike in the ticks. Aha, I got it to work. Still not seeing anything, but perfect. Okay, so it's reading my GPS. Sweet. I don't know if you can see that, but I'll try to shrink it up. Sweet. So it was my code and not the GPS itself. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if the GPS has got a satellite lock. I wonder what I did wrong with my code. Probably it's those 700 libraries I had to install. One of them was probably a dependency. Interesting. I'll figure this out eventually. What was what? Oh, geez, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I didn't see it because it was slightly cut off by my screen. Yeah. I didn't realize it dropped. Yeah, you can see it on the ticks. Just a huge increase in volume. So it was steadily going down, and the volume just ramped right up into the negatives. Yeah. Here, I'll zoom out a little so you can see on the ticks. So you see how it's kind of flat? And then this is a huge ramp up on the volume. But that's the what I was saying earlier. If we can't get up, then red's going to murder us sooner than later. And there it is. 'Cause we weren't making enough headway. Now, hopefully we'll get a 2 o'clock that will push us back up. I'll just minimize this screen so it doesn't accidentally cut off a little bit of my chart. So I don't miss it again. Yeah. But yeah, we were basically drifting down for too long, and then somebody pulled the plug. So on here, it looks a little more extreme, but it really was a slow drift or constant drift on the ticks, which you can see right there. Just a constant drain, and then someone went drop the last bit. Now we're gone flat again, hopefully with green pushing. Yeah. I thought I had the thing working, and then it crashed. Poop. I'm just fiddling with the GPS in the bottom here. The side project I'm working on, why the stock's just trucking along here. So we were going sideways. I was hoping this was an inflection up, but red pounded us. So green's doing a pretty good recovery. If it fully recovers, then that should be the start of the upwards. If it fails to fully recover, we'll roll. And then hopefully 2 o'clock will push us. If that doesn't, then batten down the hatches. It'll be Thursday that will save us. And if that doesn't, well then fuck it, Friday's going to be hell. So, but yeah, see, there's some solid volume on the recovery. So I think we're okay. If you look at the larger volume, um, most people bought in post 14. So yeah, you got a ton of people there. And we've been in the 50s for long enough, so we could have bled out all the 72s to now. Whoa, GME just took a punch. Yeah, someone just dumped on GME. Grand's retirement. And we might see some of that here. Well, it's not looking too bad. We tried to go red, but we got pushed up. S3 withdrawal. Are you talking about the shares going to market? Because that will be positive news spun up as hype. It won't be positive for for the stock. It'll be neutral for the stock, but it will spin up as positive hype. In the long run, selling shares is generally good. Selling shares too frequently leads to dilution. But if your company's doing nothing, then off it goes. Yeah, I don't know what S3 is. S3 is a level 1 internet company. So they're the ones that provide the internet to the internet providers. S3 solutions. But aside from what that means in financial, I don't friggin' know. Actually, I think they're called tier 1. Yeah. Maybe level 1. Kind of means the same thing anyways. Uh, So the GPS, why it's not working is because it needs a broadcasted URL to listen to. Whereas I'm pulling it right off the device and it won't listen. It needs to be refined before it can listen. Ah, balls. Nothing can be easy. All right, let's go do a bit of Googling. Maybe it is easy and I'm just retarded. Okay, so I need GLONASS or GLONASS. Oh, it does GPS or GLONASS. You have to switch it up. I don't remember it being this hard on my last one, but trying to get different devices to work together is never fun. We got increasing bottoms. That's good. Let's see if we can get a breakout. Oh man, it's so easy in friggin' Node.js. Return request. Boom, done. I don't know why my damn code's not working. Okay. Oh, GPS receiver warning. Oh, that's good. Okay, at least now it's connecting. I wasn't even getting that yesterday. But yesterday I was outside. So maybe yesterday it was working and it just didn't tell me. Good times. Good times programming. What happens when you use somebody else's code? All right. Looks like we're recovering. When's 2 o'clock is coming up in 2 minutes. Hopefully we get a boost there. Sorry for hitting the mic. Okay, so the warning is when no satellites in view. Ah, perfect. So it might actually be working now. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's any easy way. I'll do it after the stream. So maybe I was just missing dependencies yesterday. So it ran, but it just like failed silently, which is piss. But it is what it is. All right. I guess in that case, I can shut this down and pull it out of the window. That way, in case it rains, I don't go lose a Raspberry Pi. Okay. Good. Be right back. Okay. Jeez, I leave for a second. She goes down. Oh, my microphone just pulled itself off the table. Man, we're just doing good times today. So that GME push got nerfed. Someone dumped and the market said, screw you, crushed it. Yeah. We got a little bit of that action, but we didn't get too much of the negativity. See if we try to go for another run. We're about 50%. So we want to get above or below where we are now. Going forwards. Dow is pretty much dead. Dead with a side order of dying. Yeah, it's been dead since 1 o'clock. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the GME push right here. Where's the blue? Blue is this one. Yeah, that was the push earlier and it crashed actually. Yeah. And then this was the last push. Yeah. Yep, just a lazy day. So not too bad. We're not going anywhere in any grand speed. We're only down 1%. 2 o'clock push was minimal. We might have a breakout here. We've almost completed a U shape. Really small one. So the breakout will happen at 56. But we're starting to stall, so I think we're not going to make it. Yeah, the ticks are saying we're not going to make it. Yeah, we might be even doing like a mega U shape. So I was hoping this would be the bottom where we level out. Let's minimize that and... So I was hoping that would be the bottom. We pushed through the red, but it didn't hold. But we might be going into just a mega U shape. It all depends on when we get our uptick. If it's here, we might go up to 56, level out, then go. That would make sense. If we start flooring it now,
then I think we would get pulled back. It's too much too quick. Yeah. Hard to tell. I mean, we had good energy starting the day. We just got really tempered. Yeah. Because this is all natural right here. I clicked the wrong thing. Is this it? Yeah. So this is natural. So we go up, we come down, and then when it starts to get unnatural is right here. So we overdo it. Then we have a technical breakdown. We come back, and then it all goes to hell. We're unable to maintain height, and it all just goes downhill for us. What should have happened is it should have been like this, bounce, maybe again, and then off it goes kind of deal. Or if it's going to go down, or actually, how about it doesn't even go down? It just goes up, wiggles, and then continues on its merry way. If it's going to go down, because there's no support here, then it should have bounced off that line. But we got kind of murdered by other factors. Anyways, so maybe we're doing a giant U. I was hoping the U is leveling out here, so kind of like this, but we might be leveling out further. So then tomorrow we gap up and we go up. I was hoping we would start, we wouldn't make new highs, but we'd level out to maybe neutral here, and then tomorrow we start higher and go on a Thursday. Yeah. But it might be the case, yeah, we go right to the end of the day. And then the next month, you're going to get a boost because of the cash injections of a start of the month. And then that should set us off. Like either way, we're still doing pretty good. You know, we broke the channel, or sorry, the pennant, but we haven't broke the other pennant. So if we don't keep going down, if we can maintain level or higher, then we're pretty close. Then we can do a breakout, and Bob's your uncle. Yeah, because that's where we were today. We're very close to doing a breakout. Now we're doing a breakdown and very close to doing a breakdown. So, but yeah, this runway runs out by close July 1st, which the stock market might be, that's Independence Day, right? No, that's Canada Day. So the stock market's open. It's July 4th that it'll be closed, right? That's the Americans. So yeah, that runway runs out on Canada Day. And then this runway runs out. Let's take a look. Like, holy crap. That is one long pennant. That's a month-long pennant, and we're still at it. Jeez. The next one runs out on the 12th. So we could go mid-month on the other pennant. Shit. Another month of this? Kill me. But yeah, you can see we're still wiggling. Just tighter and tighter wiggles. Yeah. So if I take these two, you can see there's the bottom. And if I take these two, right, they'll go off and way into the future. If I take this one and this one, then you can see this is the near term that goes to tomorrow. Bouncing off the top here, it gets tight. And this one you can probably stretch, yeah, out to here kind of deal. Lift it a little for that guy. There you go. So that's your near term pennant. And your long term, you know, Jesus. But we're really close either way. Like, you know, just give us some height. Give us a 58. don't give us 55. No, that's a 53. Yeah, there it is. 54.50. Oh well, we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, we're just doing the wiggle. A month-long wiggle. Yes, this will explode one way or the other. Correct. Yes. Yeah, pennants are essentially pent-up demand. So, like, if we look at the much larger picture, right? So you have a flat with a slight gain, right? And it keeps going. And in here, you can draw a pennant, a really tight one. And then, you know, it's not going anywhere. It breaks out, doesn't go anywhere, whatever. So it's charging up to either break up or break down. But because the overall is a slight lift in the up direction and other factors, we broke out and we went for a run. So now we go up and we go up too high and we pull back, you know, let's say half of the upwards motion. And then we recover from that. Then we crash, recover, crash, recover. And now at this point, we're in the indecision. Because here it was just kind of rebounding, and we did a really good rebound, like 100% rebound. And that's what stopped us from going straight back down to 14, which is here-ish. So this guy's 14. So that's what stopped us there. But we didn't have enough energy to continue. So you know from, well, if you follow this stream, so, oh, wrong key. It's hard to see this far away. Nope. Okay. The brush is that one. So you know from following the stream, right? You go up, you can't do it. You try again, and you can't do it. And then you work up the energy to either do it or collapse down. And that gives you a W or a failed W. And it will fail here, here, or here. Right? So that's kind of what you got here. You have a W that almost made it, or it did make it. It rolled. Green kept it up. Okay, so now that's the finish of that pattern. So this pattern right here just finished. So that stopped us from going up and all the way back down like this, which is what happened. Well, if I could scroll, that's exactly what happened here, right? They go up, they go almost all the way down, they go up about 80% of the old, and they go all the way back minus 20% or so new money, locking it in, right? So, where are we? Oh, I click everything but. Okay, create alert. Where is the undo? Here we go. So, going back to this. So the threat of crashing would have been here and here. Both times we defeated it. So when we came up in the W, and then here would have been its last chance, I guess, that got defeated. So from here onwards, we're kind of in a new playground. So, and you can tell if you've been following the stream, my tone changed. Where here it's like it's still dangerous, but now we've basically built a base, which has now been confirmed by this. So if we go over, so now we're in this, right? The problem with this is that, yeah, it could be an up or a down, and that's the reason I'm doing this technical analysis now. So we have this guy here, and we have this guy here to protect our down. But if it gets below, say, these lines, we're going to free fall, right? And that was the risk here. And here, we almost did it. This has a slightly up inflection, which leads us to believe it's actually charging to break out. Maybe tomorrow's going to be the day for the breakout, eh? All the fresh money comes in. It'd be hard to do a breakout at the end of the month. How much do we need? Yeah, it's quite possible. You know, we've been a month sideways, and then all we need is a little push, and then we'd be breaking new highs. Maybe that's what's in the cake, in the pipe, I should say, not the cake. I really want some cake. Yeah, because here, well, we know from the pennant, right, that we have an upwards inflection on the bottom. So inflect, deflect, just for technicals. And this negativity, why it is still annoying, is only 0.9%. So we're just tightening up our wiggle along the bottom, and it's hopefully not going to be like this, which would be just a large crown shape. But yeah, if we get a push, it's not far for a run. And then we'd have to get over 64. If we do that, then next stop is 68 and 71. If this fails, first stop is 52. More downside than upside, but interesting. I think we're okay, though. This here is probably what tells us we're okay. So this bottom's here. This bottom's here. That's bad. This bottom's high, and this bottom's high, and this bottom's higher. So here, we're going into the shitter. But at this point, now all of a sudden, we're going up. So I don't know what changed the 22nd of last month or this month. Something changed around the 22nd. What was that? Oh, that might have been just before or just after the ruling came in, right? Ruling was the 16th or the 23rd? 23rd. Might have been in preparation for the ruling. Or some news article or the interest rate conversations. I think we had a meeting on Tuesday of last week. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, but you can see here that the tone changed, right? So this is coming out of the run-up, so we can ignore that. This is the roll off the W, right? So you got your W, it completes, and then it rolls. Good. That pattern's done. You bounce off the support line. Good. You come into here. Now it's still heading negative. So that was bad. It course corrects, doesn't break new highs, which isn't good. Comes back, but makes higher lows, which is good. Comes back, does not make much of a new high. It makes like an equal high. And then it's making lower or higher lows, which is good. So that means it's doing this kind of, right? It's trying to get out of this channel to the top. So as long as the lows get lower and lower and lower, you're eventually going to go up. We need to start making higher highs, but that might require a push to get us out of whatever pea soup is going on here. Where's the undo button? One of these. Can't see from here. Adjust. There we go. Oh. How the hell is that 240 minutes? Okay. So anyways, so I think that's where we're headed. Just to do a quick technical analysis on this. Because, yeah, as much as it looks scary, because this is all red, it's really not bad because we're still just doing the up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. As long as we don't break lower lows, I think we're okay. And then perhaps tomorrow it's going to do the up. I'll just have a nice pepperoni. Give it a good crust. There you go. Oh, and throw some pineapple on it. because, you know, Americans love that. Haha, suckers. Yeah, I think that's where we're headed. So hopefully it's not the other way around. We don't just have a sudden 5% drop in the next couple minutes, but we should be okay. Even though we are flirting with the bottom line here. And I don't like how tight this is. That's not good. We should have got more height. So we now have a lower high and a higher low, but it's against the bottom channel. So there's nothing really stopping it from making it a lower low. So, but if we stay off this, especially if we bounce and make, say, a W, then off we go. But normally when you're in a channel, it's like this. It bounces like this. So the fact we had a little bounce, yeah, there's some market factors, but that's still not a good sign. It should have been a large bounce, and preferably, so making a W with a new high. And then that way the channel would be going up versus the channel going like this. Yeah. So anyways, let's get back to the 1 minute, which is, you know, a whole lot of nothing, but at least it's something. So we've almost recovered from that drop. Slow but surely. We're getting there. So if we keep above this white line, then everything will be great. And we'll probably see a breakout somewhere near this line here, which is what it's currently dealing with. So it might wiggle and break out here or here, which represents the bottom and the top of this shelf, basically. And then I'll have to get over this guy here. Yeah. And then we're back trucking. There'll be one guy here, and this guy here, which is basically the same as that guy, same as that guy, this guy, and this guy is this guy. So then all that's left is to get over him, and then him, and all of these. But it's a it's a Navy frigate. 69. Okay. And of course we're breaking low, but hopefully she fixes herself. Okay. And I will relog and fix my microphone that fell on me.
There we go. Yeah, my microphone popped out because it was clipped to the middle of the desk and it doesn't have enough purchase. Ray Bloody Purchase. Which, if you haven't seen The Toast of London, you're missing out. I don't know what you mean about the debt was able to be shorted. I don't know what you mean by that, Larry. Yeah, because usually a debt obligation is a contract, and you can't short contract because who's going to lend you a derivative, or it doesn't make a lot of sense. You can take on municipal debt. I think you could probably short municipal debt. You might be able to short bonds. I'm sure somebody might do it, right? But yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, good luck, Larry. Good luck. Reddit, I don't know where the hell they get their stuff half the time. Some of it is like based on reality, but then it quickly goes to absurd. It's like, well, volcanoes make CO2, and if aliens eat CO2, therefore volcanoes make aliens. And you're like, well, okay, yes, you're right about the first one. The second one, where are you getting this information from? And third, what? Yeah, I guess it's right if aliens existed, but you kind of skipped a few steps here. And that's how I find a lot of the Reddit posts, is that they just A equals B, and therefore B equals Z. And it's like, well, I mean, if every other letter lined up perfectly, maybe. But, we can't even get to the maybe part because it's so absurd. And the probability is so low that it's not even worth mentioning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do bonds, but it makes sense. You can short anything, really. So anything that has a delivery time, you can technically short. Even in real life, like if you owe someone vegetables, right? You could buy the vegetables at the last minute or buy them earlier. If the price is in flux, you can time it, right? And that 5 cents a bundle you save by buying it later or earlier, as long as he gets his delivery, he doesn't notice. But you, as the purchaser, skimmed, by not buying them earlier, right? So that's not essentially shorting, but it is in the financial sense, because you owe him something at a set time, and then you just delay, giving it to him earlier. So in the case of the stocks, it's 2 days. You have 2 days to finagle. And now shorting involves borrowing nowadays, right? But that was the idea, right? Is the delay between the two, and you'd play it. So yeah, it's all good. So is the argument on Reddit is just saying that they were going to do a debt deal with S3, and they just Who's shorting the bonds from the feds? AMC? Oh, you're talking about the last financial crash. I thought you were saying AMC was shorting the feds. I'm like, what? What the hell is this company doing? It looks like we might be going into the U shape. So, 2008 was toxic subprime mortgages, was it not? So it was mislabeling assets, and that ended up people didn't have the money they thought they did because whoever was doing these subprimes was selling out garbage, and garbage makes garbage, and they were labeled them as not garbage. So people got fooked. It's like every other crash. They go, hey, do you have your money? And then they get margin called. And when the banks get margin called, your country's in trouble. And that's essentially what happened with 2008. They got fooked because of some bad actors. But yeah, whatever that guy, that Citron guy made a shit ton of money on that. Because he was like, this is garbage. I can see the writing on the wall. This is total shit. It's going to blow up in our face. And everyone's like, nah, we can handle it. And wrong. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, The Big Short was great. That was a good movie. But those come around once in a while where the writing's on the wall and everyone can see it, but everyone's like AMC, right? The writing's on the wall that this bad boy is going to go down to 20 eventually. It's clear as day. It can't sustain where it is. But until that happens, there's money to be made. But one day it's going to happen and we're going to have our 2008 crash, right? So it's that you have to play the game for what it is. But at the end of the day, you can't fool yourself that gravity will take over. So it's like, yeah, we're in a giant pennant because I wouldn't say a wedge because the one side's not flat. This part here is a U shape. So I think we're in the U shape on the edge. It's hard to tell. I was expecting the U shape a little earlier up here, but we kind of got nuked. But I'm starting to see, see it's not traveling to the right much more. It's pulling up. So I think we're in a U shape. This is just representing the last support line that we'll have to break through. 1.5 years. Yeah. Well, if they bungle the interest rates, then yeah, we're in for a downturn. The reason we haven't had a crash yet is because they've just been printing money, so it's artificial market sustaining, I guess. So if they pull the rug too quickly, the market will get spooked and we'll be in trouble. As is, the market is routing a little bit because they're all worried about interest rates going up and their rich people are going to get taxed and blah, 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 right? So there is some capital flight or people are hoarding cash to try to avoid, the repercussions, right? But I mean, if the stock market is still printing money, people are going to still dump money into it. So I think the latest stat I just saw was 10% of all volume is now retail traders on the market. So that's pretty sizable. You're talking about $1 trillion+ moved a day, and 10% of that is, Joe Blow and his 4 shares of AMC. So that's pretty sizable. And if that gets bigger and bigger and bigger, then the market's going to get a little bit more psycho, but possibly a little more stable. Like, because yeah, if they set it and forget it, those stocks will just die, right? but then the stocks that get popular will just explode. As we can see with AMC, when the eye of the market turns upon you, it's like print money nonstop, right? Then when the eye goes off of you, it's slow-mo sleepy town. It's like, so anyways. So yeah, that looks like we're in a U shape. We just hit the top of the U shape and we're bouncing down. That's good. Well, that's normal. I'd prefer if we didn't bounce so hard. We dropped like 10 cents, but still good. 200 billion a minute. Yeah, I think the overall is like it's $3.4 trillion is moved each day. Well, yeah. 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 Yeah, it's looking good. So this is just a really slow day, but everything's kind of, aside from this, everything is going as to plan. So the only part that really got me here was this. This was just a little bit too much. And then this drop was too much as well. And you can kind of see it. We're going flat. We're still going flat with a slight rise. And so if everything stayed the way it was, we would have came down here, gone flat, and we would have had our rise like this. But we just had two big sell-offs, and so it just kind of pushed us down. And then we went through the same motion, but lowered, right? And that's kind of what I expected today. I expected a push, a leveling out, and then a lift at the end. Unfortunately, two drops. But we started off good, real strong. Up 5%, I think. So if you bought from the low, you were up. Oh, that's midday. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, it's here. So you were up 6.36. So yeah, here's the part where I expected it to level out. Right. So we start off, like poop. We go into a strong pull, and then we level out. And then here, right, I expected us to level out, but we got nailed by that, and then that. Or no, there's the other one right there, by that. So I expect us to level out here and then go up like this. But this guy shifts us down, so then we go like this. This part gets shifted down right here. And then this part that's supposed to happen gets shifted down, and now it's happening down here. So we're going through the same motions, but we just get shifted down. And it's, it's possible we'll get shifted down again so that this piece here will get dragged out, a little further. But that's kind of what I was talking about with, it's like a car driving. It's driving down the road, and then the wind pushes it, but then it maintains the exact same angle. But the wind, or in this case, the red, is just pushing you over. But ultimately, it's still doing the exact same thing, just moved over. But if that wind does not exist, you'll essentially continue a straight that way of green, kind of. Well, it'll be like green, red, or just tiny greens, whichever way it is. So when you see that, it's essentially a channel, and the channel just keeps getting moved. Or you're changing lanes on a big highway. You can think of it that way. And when you have something like that, then there's an underlying market thing going on. So money is coming in or money is going out. Overall, I think we have a slight uptick. We keep seeing lines that are maintaining kind of an angle that's kind of this away. So we have red, but our greens are all kind of pulling somewhere in this direction, which is pretty strong. So once whatever this red is kind of goes away, we should, have a good strong pull whenever that hell happens. And that might be maybe tomorrow, the start of the month. All the money goes back in after they settle all the books. And then they start again. Maybe. We'll see. I'm just spitballing here since we're not going anywhere fast. But Where's the end of day? So we might even make 58 by end of day. Yeah. Maybe. Well, here's hoping, I guess. Let's see how GME's doing. Yeah, GME's leveled out and pretty much dead. Bombed out and depleted. Yeah. Hooge. Yeah, I think the rebates will be coming eventually, but I think they're gonna let the dealerships, or sorry, not dealerships, let the charging stations go down first. Then they're gonna pump the demand. So it makes more sense for business to set up, and then the government pays for you to have customers, basically, versus the government makes the customers and then the businesses come and fill the demand. So I think the Republicans will stall on it, and then they'll allow it once their friends and family are all ready for it, right? Like you're debating right here. You're like, okay, they're holding back the bill. Get all your money into charging stations, and then wink, the bill goes through, and all of a sudden you're a little bit richer. Like, yeah. So I think that is probably a smart play, is to start getting into EV, because they're gonna eventually get there. So yeah, you're early, TARDIS. Yeah. A meme will crash the market. Yeah. I'll look back and say to my kids, where were you in the great financial crash of 2021? Well, you see, there's this frog named Pepe. And well, sit down, child, because this is a long story. You see, Pepe the Frog wanted to invest, and there was a guy called Robin Hood, and it was headed by a real douchebag of a Russian looking guy. And, all these things came together, and then people started flying airplanes, and a theater train tried to go to the moon. And well, it just really ended up bombing the whole market, because apparently stocks just don't always go up. Yeah. Kids just sitting there staring at you like, the fuck happened? Why? How did people live in the 2020s? You see, in the roaring 20s, they had credit and people dressed with feathers on their head. And in 2020, we're all wearing sweatpants, sitting at home, overweight, and trading fractional shares of a made up product. And then tweeting about it and making memes. This is the world you will inherit. Good luck. Godspeed, Mooncat. Yeah. Godspeed, Mooncat. One of my favorite memes. That one's from like 2008. Yeah. I mean, stocks are technically a real thing. Options are a derivative. Yeah, Mooncat. Godspeed, Mooncat. And it's just a cat in a cat litter box with his hand on the door. Yeah. I guess we should have Mooncat in here. Why not? If you search Mooncat, does it even come up? No, it just comes up Sailor Moon. Okay, but if you type in Godspeed, yeah, Godspeed Mooncat, and then it comes up. Oh, and going to the moon, BRB, with the cat with the bucket on its head. Oh yeah, Nancat's 2000 and something as well. Mooncat Godspeed's at the bottom of that page if you scroll. Oh, we're getting EODs a little early, but I'll try to remember. Oh yeah, a lot of cat memes. But that's because cats are one of the god creatures of the internet. Just like the llama that people have forgotten, but I'll never forget. Just like Anonymous, never forget. So why everyone has their new memes. I was there when they weren't even called memes. Memes is a German word that later caught on, but originally they were just pop culture references. And then people started using the word meme and were like, fuck off, Germans. But the Germans are all over the internet because they are. And then they started dominating. So, and there you go. There's the brief history on why we now say meme. The damn friggin' Germans. The Germans, the Russians, and the Koreans were the original dominators of the internet. Because you'd have a North American server and then you'd have a Euro server and the Germans would just dominate it. You'd have Russian servers because their internet shit and hacking is crazy. And the Koreans, well, they're their own group, especially when you're playing StarCraft or Diablo. Never go on the Asianic servers. God help you. You get murdered. Yeah. Yeah. Well, NA servers weren't bad, but man, that Xbox kid, that classic, Mom, make me a sandwich. Man, your mic's open. Back half. Like that person was real. Oh my God. Just die. Kill me. That Halo guy. All right, let's get some Mooncat in here. Yeah, well, that's it. You know, I've just moved on to avoid said garbage. But yeah, Fortnite, even Minecraft back in the day. This is a Christian Minecraft server. Please do not swear or use bad language. That was a very real thing. That was a very real thing. There we go. Godspeed, Mooncat. Godspeed. There. That's one of my favorite memes. And my cat, Mr. Whiskers, actually looked like that cat. A Norwegian forest cat. Yeah, look at how cute he is. So good. Love it. Love it. What a noble kitty. Yep. Yeah. Or welcome to the rice fields. That was a good one too. so good. So we're just trucking sideways. So this could have been a small completed U shape. And then this is the roll. So then that means this is kind of our new floor, hopefully. And so we completed the, we completed the U shape, right? And then now we hopefully go into a W or a check mark, which I highly doubt because we don't have the energy. So that is where we are now. We're just going pretty slow. Somebody once told me not to ride off more than, or bite off more than I could chew. I was choking on greatness rather than nibbling on mediocrity. Damn it, I can't do it. No. Dun, 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 dun. I tried. Someone once told me then not to bite off more than I could chew, and I said I rather choke on greatness than nimble mediocrity. Yeah, it doesn't fit. There's too many syllables. Yeah. Well, somebody once told me the stock is going to roll you. It's not the highest volume. We're not even on the volume list. Oh, we're down here. Yeah. We are just slightly more volume than Bed Bath & Beyond. That is unacceptable. Apple is actually lower than us? Man, what's going on, Bed Bath & Beyond? They are Bed Bath and going nowhere. They jumped on bad earnings. Get a 40% miss, and they jumped. What the flaming shit? Yeah, that would be why their volume's high. So earnings comes out and says you're 0.5, and the market course corrects massively. And then they're like, nah, we're wrong. Now, it's just because the estimate was wrong, but they still were positive 5 cents. But what a swing. That would do it. What's the, holy crap, it was a 30% swing, which then came back to a 10. Okay, they must have like really, wow. Okay, what? That makes, what? Wait, hold on. Am I reading this right? It's 0.05. This is 0.5. Standardized down to 0.08. Okay, so they were at 0.08 and they went to 0.05. So that's an increase, right? Because when you're past the decimal point, you're smaller. Did I get that right? No. Because that would go to 1. No, that's bigger. 0.08 is bigger than 0.05. No, because it's less subdivided. Oh my God, my math, I'm losing it. Jesus. How do I not know this? Because that's 80. But yeah, when you're past the decimal point, 0.05 is bigger than 0.08. Because as the number gets bigger and bigger and bigger, it's actually getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah. Is that right? Jeez. I don't know why I don't know that anymore. It's how much I've used math in the last year. That is like grade school math. How did I forget that? Anyways, yeah, they missed, but not by much. .05 is less than 0.8. Okay. Yeah. But if this was 0.8 standardized and this is 0.5, why is it going up? Yeah, so if this is 0.8, which means it was higher here, why the hell is it way up there? Like, it's 32% to 83% higher on less money. What? Makes no sense. Jesus, they did it again last time too. They were negative 61 and they fucking flew off the chart. What the hell? How bad was things before that? They were positive 175. I don't get this stock. As they are as they're losing as they're losing more money, they're going up. There's got to be there's got to be more to it. Agreed. Holy Christ. That was a bad estimate. 264% off estimate. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Wow. They're definitely doing a lot better than they were. What's the overall? Still hurting though. Guess people are hoping for a recovery play. Wow, if you would have bought in at early Bed Bath & Beyond, $3 in 1993, adjusted. There we go. Shit. But yeah, they've been on a steady death spiral since the 15th. Or sorry, the 2015. So I guess maybe there's news of a turnaround because look at the interest. Interesting. This space? Virgin Galactic, yeah. Yeah, now that's something that's just taken off recently. I remember this day back in January. Yeah. Oh, it is EOD time. Yeah, let's pencil them in. I'm just taking a look around the block. So this is the monthly setup. So we're still doing good. We go to the 1 minute. Here we are. All right. Let's get this show rolling. Here we go. Horizontal line. Okay. Okay, I think I got everyone. And I'll put in... Okay, I'll move you guys in a second. I just got to get Trent in here. Oh, and since you were gone, Howard, we had a whole bunch of shifting of the end times. So we're going to go with dealer's choice, average, whatever we figure. It's final at the end of the day because it keeps adjusting in the morning. So we're just going to go with whatever it is, call it, and off we go. So there won't be any changing of status in the morning. Yeah, and that's the only thing you'd have to know. Barry is 5710. 50. Okay, Barry wants 5710. He's already there. And heat waves on the west side of Canada, I believe. Washington kind of area for those that don't know what west is. 5, 9, 15. 9, 10. Where the hell's Tom? Tom wants to go to 5705. Okay. 57. Oh, getting crowded in there. All right. Yeah, we established it's Terry Potter. Potter. Actually, it's Pote. We don't even need the T. There. We established that last night. Because it was Terry Porter. Then we realized that's too many letters for Cockney, I guess is that accent. So we started to shrink her down. 5630. The game is afoot. Have fun. I believe in the Pello. Take the Pello, apply Pello. Solving the problem. Solving the problem. Okay. So, oh, and we also now are officially making the cutoff 3:30. So that's another thing that's new. Just because last minute sniping was starting to become a thing, which isn't bad, but I just feel a little guilty, especially when the last minute snipe ends up winning. So we're cutting people off now, 30 minutes too. So where am I gonna go? There, I'll take the 50% mark. between Squirrel and TARDIS. Squirrel's not a real person, so I could actually lower it down a little. Okay. Get rid of these for now. We don't need them till tomorrow. Okay. Got a pretty good spread. Trent, and I'm sure if Stacy was here, I'll put Stacy in where she normally is. I'll give her 6001. Because, you know, that's normally where she sits. You want 5801? That high up? So it's going to get to 5801 here if I close. All right. Your poison. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, me too. Although you can see a little bit of hedging here. Not a bad spot. I would argue, though, this here is probably where it's going to stop. And then if it does level out, it will probably level out here, which is, yeah, Tom's lower and Tom's higher. He's got both the spectrum, and I'm taking the middle is what I'm going to pull off. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much where Tom places himself is where I would have put myself. I'm going to have to start beating him to the punch. Oh, there's plenty of room down here. You can pick this one, or above and below me. I'm personally fine with having this much real estate. You know, that's a nice large, that's a little too high, but got a nice large box to hang my hat. Although you got a pretty big one too. So you'd be good till 51. So it would be 50 and lower is yours. And 51 and higher is... no, Trent's at 15. So actually you'll get a little bit higher. So you're almost closer to 60. Yeah. So from here to 60 and from there to... looks like 85 or so. A nice land, big tract of land. Okay, so I'll leave this up so everyone can see the numbers. Got 15 minutes to decide for those that are new in the channel. We do end of day bets. You just give me a number, I put it up on the board. If you win, you get to set the message of the day like Freedom did there the next day. And you get crowned champ if you now win. You have to win 5 times now to be crowned champ, I think. Because Zeus is on his 4th win. So we need 5 to beat him. Ugh, it's going to get dicey later on when people have like 20 wins. But Canadian has a holiday. No, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. When the NASDAQ has a holiday, well, in this, we're actually the New York Stock Exchange, so the NYSE. When the NYSE has a holiday, I won't be streaming. Although I may just stream Canadian stocks if my money's not locked up. Yeah, I'll be here. Okay. Everything. Everything in Canada, really. And TSX is actually doing better than it has in a while. But it's... I got those too. Got what? Canadian stocks? Well, I don't have any Canadian stocks right now. I'm just saying I'll flip over to Canadian. Yeah, I probably would trade pot stocks if Canadian market was, or the U.S. market was closed. Probably just trade pot stocks for the day, or find out whoever the highest volume is and just play it. Straight play. Test my might. Oh, we're back green again. At long fucking last. Damn it, Tom might get it. I'm sticking with my current life goal, which is anything but Tom. Just if it goes up, fine. If it goes down, fine. Just don't give Tom the win. Nope. I am going to drink his milkshake. All right. Oh, a nice push. The volume. Oh yeah, the volume's now over 10,000 a tick. So we were trading like 1,000, 2,000 a tick. If you look at the bottom down here, these are 10,000 lines. So previously we were trading these little itty bitty piece of craps, and yeah, they just dumped. Oh, this one's even higher. Oof. Yeah, there's a couple of spikes here. Wow, how much was that? Oh, geez. I thought I had it on auto. Turns out I don't. I've been looking at this wrong the whole time. Geez, that was a lot of volume. That was 109,000. So we're trading somewhere around 1,000, and someone dropped 109 times our volume to kick off that uptick. Jesus. So that was at 17. So that there was 109 times our volume. Yeah. Crazy. Okay, now the volume chart's going to look a lot better. I drag it up a little there. Yeah. Well, it's 109, right? Times 56. Now, it could have been a margin call. A margin call usually is before 3:30. So I see a lot of margin calls are just before 2. It'll be 1:55, and the other ones are around 2:30. just before, so 2:15 or so. A lot of ones will margin call early in the morning or after hours. But I know like TD, if I get margin called by TD, it's usually around 2 o'clock. So could be that. Or a big player just bought in. You know, but you're talking about 56 times 106,000 or 109,000. So that's what? Millions? Got to be five millions. 109 times 56 is $6.1 million. It's a lot of money. Oh, we're gapping up. Oh, bye-bye, Tom. Augie might win this. What? Oh, that's got to be accidental. You just banned somebody. I can't bring them back. Dr. Overkill. You might have a chance, my name. Yeah. At this rate, you still have a half an hour. Dr. Overkill is going to be like, oh, sorry, I put it in my underwear and, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be accidental. He was driving a lot lately. Yeah, it's all good. Augie can take it. He's a big boy. Now, what appendage did the banning? Thumb? Yeah. Front pocket. Yeah. And he was swinging out front and it ended up banning someone. Got it. Got it. Another pants ban. Exactly. At least it's all timeouts. I'm all for banning pants. I'm a shorts kind of guy, you know? Got to rock out with the Spock out. Yeah. And you said 300 seconds is what, 15 minutes? Quite a long ban. Oh, it's 5 minutes. Yeah, I was like, wait, this isn't working out in my head. I mean, I'm really bad at math, but if you divide it by 60, it's like if you divide it by 100, it's 3. So it's like, that can't be right. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes ain't bad. Yeah. Yeah, don't trust me with your maths. I can trade stocks, but I can't maths. All right, Mooncat, inspire this stock. Send it up, Mooncat. Oh, that's true. Oh, let's get a lemon in there. Oh no, it might bounce back and go to Tom. Send lemons out of your paw. Pew pew. I'll make a lemon rocket ship. Stonks easy, math hard. Yeah. Good lesson to learn. Well, Tom's all about the MILFs. Seeing how he's got a child on the way. He can now wear the shirt that says MILF Hunter. Oh, we're stalling. When you're rushing for stocks, there's no time for stalling. We're probably just charging up our lasers. Ugh. Bit of a push. Somebody bought in. Whoa, big push. Someone just dropped 12,000 or so. No, it looks like they're getting ready to go. They're going up the side of the lemons right now. It's hard to see, especially on small screens. Okay, they're pushing again. Low volume. Had dies. Oh, good English. Donald Rumsfeld had the dies. And the stocks go wild. Man, Donald Rumsfeld was old when Iraq War started. Is what the hell's his name? Powell's still alive, I believe. Yeah, I'll give him an F, even though he's a pretty nasty guy. I'll give him an F. Now, if Dick Cheney could croak, actually, he's dead, isn't he? Yeah. Rip on that guy. I think Powell's still alive. Cheney's toast, and now Rumsfeld. Bush Sr. is toast as well, I believe. Oh my God. As soon as that guy's gone, please. Mitch McConnell, holy crap. But I mean, someone worse is going to replace him, but still. I mean, I out of all the Republicans, I wouldn't say he's the worst. So it's not not that bad, but yeah. I thought Bush Senior's toast. Really? He's alive? Oh my God. Yeah, it's like Mel Brooks is still alive. William Shatner's like 90 and looks like he's 60. Like, how the hell is Shatner still kicking? FBI has entered the chat. Yeah. BRB. Oh, I love that. BRB FBI. Yeah. Oh man, I remember the early days where people, uh, what was it? Were sending around CP, child porn, but it wasn't child porn. So there was Captain Picard Day, and then people are like, "It's CP Day," and and everyone's just chuckling. It's like, what was CP for the PP? And then the FBI shows up in the chat. Sir, I thought she was 18. Oh my god! Oh god! Player disconnected. Oh, it's so good. The Canadian FBI is the Mounties. There are federal police. Yep. And he wakes up once in a while and asks if the Jews are gone yet, and then goes back to sleep. Good old robot chicken. Are they gone yet? No? Okay. Put me back. So good. So good. All right. Well, we're going sideways on my line. Feels good. But I don't think we're going to stay here for an hour, so, or 30 minutes, sorry. That was Family Guy? Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. But yeah, great episode. Great episode. Volume's low. We're getting like a few bursts of 10K here and there. Someone's buying the dips, which is pretty good. It means we're shoring up for a push. See if they buy the dip again. Not yet. And it's actually off by 2 minutes. This will not be forgotten. Get it together, man. Now you got to give me a Joe Biden. Come on, man. A 100 million trillion billion trillion millions. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good oh, SpaceX is gone. Is SpaceX going or is it toast? I don't know what shorts are. Talking about the stock? Oh, so much suspense. Oh, nothing, Sam. Ooh, bit of a drop there. That was 40,000. 50,000 right there. Oh, I hear squirrels fighting. 1 second. Oh, there's 2 fuzzy squirrels. They were just fighting each other on the. I put out the platform so they could stay dry during the rain. Get the camera up. Camera. Okay, why? Because it failed. Start my camera. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now. Oh, they're fighting. Squirrel. Let me adjust the brightness. There you go. Just make this a little bigger since it's the end of the day. So, whew. Oh, oh, the squirrel got that one. I heard squealing. Yeah, the squirrel cam's now a webcam. Oh, that's the lady sneaking back. Now watch, these squirrels know me, so when I talk, watch the squirrel turn towards the camera. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Nope. He's too busy worrying about the other squirrel attacking him or her. No, that's the guy squirrel. No, that's the guy squirrel. The lady squirrel's lurking back. Oh, don't stick your tail through the fence. The other one's going to bite it. Stupid squirrel. Oh, yeah, you weren't here for that, Howard. I started putting up the squirrel cam. Oh, okay. I see. SpaceX perfect landing. And the share price should go up. The last one exploded, didn't it? Oh, I just got a big fly just came in. Oh, watch, the squirrel's gonna fucking go for it. Oh. Now he's probably up on the metal on the balcony. Probably gonna try, like, just jump on this squirrel. Oh, he's coming through the fence. He's coming down the bush. You can see him in the background. Da-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, you can see the shadow of him running on the metal. Oh, it looks like the male's chasing another female in the background. So there's 3 squirrels now. 2 on the left. And then this one. So this is probably the other female. Let's see. No, that's the male. Okay, so the 2 females are out there running around in the bushes. Oh, they're running on the metal now. You can see their shadow. Yeah. Got the fleas. Hey, boy. Oh, I gotta deal with those kids again. Hopefully, I don't throw more rocks in my house. Yeah, you can smell me. No, I don't have a cat anymore. Cat DOA'd 2 years ago or a year and ago. But yeah, my cat used to love watching squirrels. I do have a couple of squirrels that are well trained. They'll come right up to me. These are not them. Can I get the audio in there? I'm gonna try to get the audio in for you. Record audio. Properties. Advanced audio. Nope. Not working. Okay. Switch over to sound. Open volume mixer. There we go. Okay. Oops. Okay, so there's that. Oh, I can't have two recording audios at the same time. I'm going to switch over to Squirrel for a second. Okay. Testing. There we go. All right. I was trying to adjust for the brightness. There you go. Squirrel cam. Yeah, they do like walnuts for sure. That's the lady squirrel. That's the older lady squirrel. This squirrel should recognize my voice. Hey, boy. Hey. Too busy. The ears turned, but that's it. Didn't know what to think of the camera. Hey, boy. Still doesn't know what to think of the camera. Hi. Well, see, they're all eating like in a Mexican standoff. So they're all trying to avoid fighting each other. So they're walking around in a circle doing a Mexican standoff. So this one will get close and this one will go and take off the camera to the left. Oh no, this is the brute. Okay. Yeah, because the lady squirrel avoided this squirrel by going to the left. And I thought they were just going to do a round robin here. Guess not. Oh, it's a holy squirrel. Na na na. Whew, fast little squirrel. Get the fuck off my lawn. Definitely, we're in a channel here. FOC might get his second win in a row. How much time do we got left? About 5 minutes? 10 minutes. Hey, boy. There's one just to the left of the camera. The lady squirrel is just off to the left. Hey. Hi. Hey. Damn. Some good resolution on the squirrel. Just male chased off female squirrel. Oh, now they're fighting again. And I like how when they eat, they curl their hands and they're using the side of their paws, basically. It's, I guess, no opposable thumbs. Okay, let's zoom in for the final minutes. Actually, why don't I just drag? Oh, he's all thirsty. Shift the camera a little to the left. Okay. Oh, it's getting a push. Oh, Tom, kind of regretting moving yourself, eh? Squirrels might win it. No regrets. Okay. The one squirrel's just chilling up there. There you go. That's a good angle. You can smell me. So it's probably going to be TARDIS. TARDIS versus FOC. Final 3 minutes. Oh man, TARDIS. Got a winning streak going. Hopefully we can just get a nice 40-cent bump and it'll go into my winning circle. I'll take it. Oh, you guys are cut off down here. Whoops. I didn't realize you guys were cut off. I was just watching the squirrels. There we go. Forgot I moved the camera up. Hey, welcome back. I penciled you in for where are you? 6001. Yeah, I penciled you in. Oh. Now it's between TARDIS and FOC. So if it goes below, let's say, this line, then it's FOC. If not, it's TARDIS. Because it would have to go somewhere up here to be me. And squirrels don't count. It's Ghost of Tom. Okay, last lap. Oh, the squirrel's gonna get it. It's coming to me. Halfway to me is about here, I believe. They're at the bottom of the screen. They're just outside my door. I'm about 5 feet from the side of that door. Oh, there's all 3 squirrels. So that's the one family, if you will. Or gang. Oh shit, I might clench this. Oh shit. No, there's Tom's ghost. Put it in there. I think that's me. Yeah, I think that's me. Sweet. Okay, what is it? 58? Let's see. I did not expect that. I think I finally got it. AMC. Okay, and we'll double check. It says 56. 56. 56 looks like it's still me. Okay. Yeah, it'd have to be around 50 or so to be TARDIS. Yeah, 20 up, 20 over. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I get to set the message of the day on my own stream. All right. Well, sweet. So that's my 3rd confirmed win. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's my 3rd confirmed win. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. That concludes another trading day. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeet. Yeah, tomorrow might be a breakout. Yeah, it's looking good for tomorrow. Start of a new day. Yep. See ya.